What's going on, guys and gals? Your main man, Pete here. Back in town, back in business. Yeah, buddy, I'm so ready to play WoW today, real talk. So, today, I'm continuing my super cool and super smooth evoker check-it. And I gotta say, thus far, I absolutely positively love Dragonflight. In fact, this is probably the most fun I've had playing World of Warcraft in a really long time. And I also created a Death Knight on the Wrath of the Lich King Classic. And my goodness, so much nostalgia just even thinking about playing that character. When I was creating my character, even the screen of which you log into brought back so many memories from when I used to play it when I was a youngster. Back in like 2006, I think it was 2006. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure Wrath of the Lich King launched in 2005 or 6. Hey, what's going on? Hunched Swampland. It's an interesting name you got there, man. Yo, what's going down, broski? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. God bless you. Today, we're hanging tight, loving life, playing games and making gains. And as I was saying, I can't even believe they managed to revitalize the original Wrath of the Lich King, which was my favorite expansion of all time. I created that Death Knight. I cannot wait to play it. But Dragonflight launched. I just started, and thus far I'm loving it. So I have to delve a bit further in. Later on today, I might play The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. I was thinking about starting an entirely new streaming series as they just remastered that entire game, and I haven't tried it yet. I have checked out a few reviews. The graphics look so much better, and yeah, I was also thinking about playing Days Gone. I also have Valheim to play, just an endless amount of games to sink my teeth into, and I'm looking forward to playing all of them. But I have to start with Dragonflight. Today I need to make some serious progress, real talk. And I know I'm getting started earlier than usual today, but Monday morning, I was thinking about adding this to my streaming routine, starting the week with a bang, and then ending the week with a bang, as my go-to streaming day, no matter what, is going to be Friday night. That's my most important streaming day. I'll be streaming every Friday night, no matter what. And I also figured, why not start the week with a bang, as well as end the week with a bang. I might also integrate a weekend session occasionally, but right now I'm working with Friday and Monday. And let's see how this split works ultimately. Man, all I've been thinking about is Dragonflight lately. Since the last time I played, or Friday, all weekend I've been wanting to play this. So I'm so excited to hop back in. Let's do this! Woo! This is part 2 of my Dragonflight streaming series. I do progress at a snail's pace, so bear with me. Especially when viewers start tuning in and I start getting distracted and consumed, because I tend to talk a lot. That's just how I stream.
Cut the chatter, Kodethi. Hostiles could be lurking. Evoker, time to get those skills sharpened.
Yeah, I have to say, thus far I really like Dragonflight. There's just something about it. I love the graphics, and I love my evoker thus far. Overall, I haven't had, any complaints. But then again, I just got started, so I'm just getting my foot in the dough. Check it. Shwee fixing to play games and make games. Hanging tight, loving life, sitting back, kicking ass. We got the fireplace rocking and rolling. Well, the fireplace on the 70-inch, check it. Let me make sure it's on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Early morning WoW session, baby. So, first of fremst, let's check this out. I need to go through my rotation one more time and just observe everything. Because like I said, this is my second session. So I'm still learning all about my Evoker character. Okay. Oh yeah. Check out how badass the Evoker looks. Especially my character, man. My goodness. Yeah, that's right. I said that, especially my character. I put like 2 hours into creating this bad boy. Man, check this out. Holy shit. What's this? Tracking options. Why does this keep popping up? They also changed the UI quite a bit since the last time I played World of Warcraft, which was about 2 years ago, or Battle for Azeroth. Actually, I think it was Legion. Damn, I've been gone for a long time. Player and target unit frames have moved to a new position. Oh yeah, edit mode. I dabbled with edit mode just a bit on the last stream, and I really dig that. In edit mode, I mean, you can really customize your screen, and I really, really like that, especially considering in the past I never utilized add-ons, and in the past you typically had to utilize add-ons in order to do a lot of these things. So I like how they integrated edit mode, as I never used add-ons, so it's perfeccione. But check this out, man. Check out my super cool Evoker. Wanda, the one and only. Yeah, buddy. And wait until you see his human form. I kind of made both of them look similar so that the transformation makes sense, if you know what I'm talking about. Rather than them looking completely opposite. Both are very pale, they have the same horns, the same color eyes, and you'll see. I cannot wait to see my human form. Oh my goodness. But yeah, check this out, man. So badass. So far, I love this expansion, and the graphics are amazing. You could tell they updated the graphics slightly. Not a lot. I was actually expecting better graphics. But, you know, we did get slightly better graphics, which is pretty cool. It feels like each expansion, they get slightly better. They improve just a bit on the graphics, and the environments just look more realistic and detailed. Versus classic World of Warcraft, where the mountains were just round, and you could tell they were using those computer program and editors where they just kind of like raise the ground, you know what I mean? And it's just like kind of a circular mountain, whereas now there's actually like definition and grass going up the mountains and stuff, which is pretty gnarly. So slowly but surely, World of Warcraft is getting better looking, which I like, but I really truly feel like eventually they need to just remake, not remaster, remake the whole game from scratch. I think it would be so cool if they released not a classic version of vanilla, but a remade version of vanilla with next-gen graphics. That would be so badass. Like a more realistic version of World of Warcraft with enhanced graphics, customization options, lots of detail for next-gen consoles and PC. That would be so cool. But regardless, they do seem to keep updating, and it looks better every expansion for sure. So today the goal is progress, baby. I would like to reach ideally level 60 before I end this stream. We got my main, check this guy out. My main man has goal. Check it. Let's check out his look. Oh my lordy. My man needs some armor on. You naked player. Check this out. Pretty cool. Not too shabby. You know, always showcasing these player haters. And as always, I like to read all the names out loud, because every now and then you get a funny one. Drashathir, not too funny, but he looks pretty badass. Check this out. Oh wow, he actually looks pretty cool. He went with like that blue and white theme, which is gnarly. I think I look way cooler though. Check me out, yo. Yo, check your boy out next to him. What up? Yeah. I'm looking crazy cool. He kind of went with something of a similar style, but not quite. He's got the spikes on the legs, or the horns, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay.
Our training grounds are completely overgrown.
What do we got here?
We must have been in stasis for a
check
very,
him out. Cool.
very long time.
Kelty Draxus.
Cut the chatter, Kodethi. Hostiles could be lurking. Evoker, time to get those
He's got
skills
similar
sharpened.
armor. Pretty cool. Oh, I get carried away with observing random people. I apologize, crew. I tend to do that all the time. Okay, it's game time, baby. Time to make some schneerious progress today. So, like I said, level 60 is my goal before I play something else. Possibly a bit of Wrath of the Lich King later. I haven't decided yet because I really want to sink my teeth into Days Gone. And I think I might hold off on Valheim today because I would really like to dedicate an entire session, 4 to 8 hours, strictly to getting back into Valheim, as I haven't played it in over a year. So truth be told, I forgot a lot of the mechanics. And I know the game is pretty complicated when it comes to the creativity, building mechanics and whatnot, because it is one of those survival type games. So I feel like I owe it to myself to spend a quality amount of time, a substantial amount of time, you know, really playing that game, brushing up on my skills and getting back into it, getting my foot in the door. So I think the next stream might have to be 4 to 8 hours of strictly Valheim. And I'm pretty sure they updated it galore, added a new biome, so we have a lot to look forward to in that game. Okay, let's continue.
Our training grounds are completely overgrown.
Why are some of these guys
must
naked?
have been in
Oh my god, look at his
stasis
name.
for a very,
His name
very
is
long time.
Lesser
Cut the
Raffirm.
chatter, Kodethi.
Let me see.
Hostas could be lurking.
Lesser
Evoker,
Raffirm.
time to get
Look
those
at all the
skills sharpened.
symbols. You could tell he just couldn't find a damn name available. He couldn't find shit. This guy's name is Sorceress. You could tell he wanted to name his character Sorceress, but he was like, okay, this isn't working, so now I'm going to add a K. That didn't work, so now I'm going to add 2 S's. Boom, bam. That's one of my habits in MMOs, in massive multiplayer online games. For some weird reason, I tend to I'm just intrigued by what people name their characters, and every now and then you just get one that cracks you up, man. Hardcore. Anyway, let's continue here.
I
Let's
am
do
ready.
this.
What do you need?
We will get that rebel cleared and make sure no Drakthir is left behind. But first, we need to secure this area. Yo! Back in World of Warcraft. I can't even believe it. This is wild. I haven't played World of Warcraft dedicated, I would say, since Legion. Legion was the last expansion that I truly got engulfed in. Unfortunately, I didn't get engulfed in Battle for Azeroth for whatever reason. And, you know, Shadowlands, I started playing, but then I got sidetracked when I discovered Valheim, and that just took up all my time. I really do want to continue Shadowlands because I was enjoying it. It was pretty badass. And Battle for Azeroth, I really just never sunk my teeth into, although I heard it was pretty good. You know, especially the zones are pretty decent and beautiful. So eventually I would like to continue my experiences in those expansions. But I feel like I owe it to myself to get through the current expansion, get to that raid content, join an awesome guild, do some dungeons, heroics, all that good stuff. I haven't done that kind of stuff in years, 3 years, man. Hey, what's going on, my main man, Mythical? You glutton? What are you doing there, you player hater? Check it. Yo, Mythical said good thing. Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands sucked. Ah, man. Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews. You know, I've heard people say that Shadowlands was pretty decent in regards to the endgame content, like raiding and you know, dungeons and all that good stuff, like endgame beyond the leveling process. And then I have a lot of people that swear by the leveling process. They love the zones and, you know, they love all the content leading up until the end game. So it's weird. You always get those mixed reviews, whereas I've always been the kind of person in the middle where I've kind of always liked a little bit of both, but more or less got bored of World of Warcraft for some reason. And I think it's just because I played for so many years, but now that I've been off, for the most part, for I would say 3 years and haven't consistently played this game in so long, I think that I'm ready to truly get engulfed in this game again consistently, to the extent of capping a character, joining a guild, raiding, doing all the heroics, and just ultimately polishing off this entire expansion. And what better expansion to do that than with Dragonflight? In my opinion, this is probably the most anticipated expansion for me personally since Legion. I'm really, really looking forward to not just the story, but the content, the dungeons, they look so badass. I was actually watching a few people stream this, and the dungeons and raids look so cool. So, hey, I don't think I asked you, Mythical. Did you cap a character yet? Did you actually reach endgame with a character in Dragonflight, or are you still working towards that? What level did you reach? Yo, it's good to see you though, Mythical, my main man. Sorry I couldn't get online yesterday. I was out biking most of the day, and I ended up getting home pretty late, had a huge dinner, and you know I had to watch The Last of Us, baby. Oh my god, The Last of Us season finale was so sick. I'll be honest, I'm a little disappointed. Because I personally feel like the finale of any show should be the best episode. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like every show should end with a bang, and their last episode should be the best episode. And in this case, it's crazy, but I feel like in The Last of Us, it was the complete opposite. The Last of Us had this stellar launch, this incredible launch with just unbelievable episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then, although it continued to stay entertaining and incredible, and it's an amazing show, probably one of my favorites in a very long time since Game of Thrones, I just feel like the last episode was something of a letdown. I feel like they didn't elaborate enough on all the small details that they did in the game. Although they did go in a different direction. I like the direction they went into. I just feel like they didn't define it enough. They didn't give you enough. And it was a lot shorter than I had anticipated. I was expecting like this 60 to 120 minute incredible movie length finale, because it was such an incredible build up with such good storylines. And the last episode, in my opinion, was the worst episode, which kind of sucked, or the most boring and least appealing episode. Even the scene when, you know, Joel is trying to save Ellie and he's going through the hospital and he's dropping bodies left and right. I feel like it was done in such a cheap way. I feel like they could have extrapolated on that and made it seem like it was more of a challenge for him, bloodied him up a little bit, you know. I don't know, it just seemed really unrealistic that he cleaned house so easily. You know what I mean? You don't just drop that many soldiers at ease like that, especially considered he had just suffered an injury previously. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like they went in the wrong direction, and I was a little disappointed in the last episode. Sorry I'm ranting about The Last of Us. It's just I've been obsessed with this show for the last 8 to 9 weeks. I haven't missed an episode, and it has been such an experience. I haven't enjoyed a show this much since The Walking Dead and Game of Thrones. And that's the truth. If you haven't seen The Last of Us on HBO, you have to see it. It's that good, especially if you're a fan of the game, because it does follow the game precisely. Although it does occasionally veer off on different directions, in good directions, in my opinion, and explain a lot of holes that the game had, it stays true to the actual video game. And I think that was really cool. Every now and then they took parts from the game and they threw it in your face and made it abundantly clear that the people who wrote this, the writers and the developers, you know, the producers, were obviously fans of the game and wanted to take that and put it in the show. And I love that. Yeah, I know Joel is ex-military, as was his brother, but dude, you don't get it. Like, he just suffered this insane injury where he had gotten stabbed in the stomach weeks before, and he was bedridden. He couldn't move. He barely got up because he was injected with penicillin, and he was extremely weak. And then all of a sudden, you know, and then also throughout the show, it's a buildup of him having some kind of a heart issue or panic attacks. And then out of nowhere, he becomes like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger's The Terminator and runs through this building at ease. It's true though, I guess because of the ex-military experience, you know, I guess it does lend a little insight to that. But with that being said, you have to see what I'm talking about, Mythical. They make it look way too easy for him. Although he does it in like the most badass way, he's just popping headshots left and right, dropping bodies like it's nothing. He makes that shit look so easy. but I just feel like it was a little too easy. And I would have liked to see him maybe get shot in the leg or shot in the arm, or at least get into a hand-to-hand combat fight, get bloodied up a little bit, make it seem more challenging. And then finally he gets Ellie and then struggles on his way out. But it's like, drop bodies all the way up, get Ellie, walk out like it's nothing, and then he ends up killing someone. I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but you really just, you have to see this show. And it was just so amazing overall as a whole. Now, I'll give the final episode, my opinion, I'll give the final episode an 8 out of 10. I'll give the show a 9 out of 10. And let me explain why only a 9. And this is just my personal opinion. I'm curious what you think. I'm curious about your opinions. I feel like they didn't have enough infected in the show. The first 3 to 4 episodes, they emphasized on the affected. And although I didn't get to see as much as I wanted to, we got to see clickers. We got to see the infected. But then afterwards, you don't really get to see many. And if you do, it's briefly. They're not really in the show that much. And I would have really liked to see some swarms and wars with swarms and creatures like just ripping people apart and showing the brutality of what this is all about, man. But regardless, it made me want to play the games so bad again. So eventually, at some point, I plan on streaming The Last of Us Remake, because they just remade it and dropped it on PlayStation 5, and we're not talking a remaster. We're talking a remake from the ground up, and it looks insane, next gen and all. And then obviously I'll probably stream after I beat that one, The Last of Us Part 2. And I can't wait for Season 2. And apparently they're starting, I believe they start shooting in April. I did look up a few sources, as did Danielle, and I confirmed that April they do plan on shooting, and they will be shooting apparently in Montana and Oregon, because as you know, if you follow the game, a lot of the next one takes place in the Pacific Northwest or Seattle, post-apocalyptic Seattle. So I'm really excited. I can't wait. I really can't wait. But I think before the show airs, the new season airs, I owe it to myself to not only stream but beat both of those games. So that's one of my streaming goals in 2023. Before the next season launches, which I'm assuming will probably be in January of this year. Or rather, I'm thinking November or December, apologies, or possibly January of 2024. Hopefully by then, we can bang out The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. But I need to make some progress today. I'm sorry, gang. I end up talking too much. I could sit here and talking about The Last of Us all freaking day. I couldn't believe how good that show is, man. Today, I plan on streaming a few different games. I'll be hanging out until probably 2 o'clock. Streaming for the next 4 or 5 hours, just chilling all day, taking it easy, relaxing. Nothing serious going on here today. Just taking it easy, sitting back, kicking ass, playing games and making games. You know how we do. Oh, and if my fireplace goes off at any time, because sometimes my Xbox automatically shuts down, just let me know and I'll restart it. Or if you guys want a movie or a show on, let me know and I'll put whatever you want on. But anyway, let's make some progress.
Our training grounds are completely overgrown.
I need to make some progress. Yeah, Wander Star in the house, baby.
For a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Cut the chatter, Kodethi.
Oh,
Hostiles
yeah.
could be lurking. Evoker, time to get those skills sharpened.
You are an evoker, Wander Star, the best of the best. Ooh, an elite soldier who's masters the skills of each of the wyrns. I always pronounce a lot of these words wrong. What the fuck does that say? Wyrns? Wyrns? Apologies for cursing. I just started streaming again. I'm back in town, back in business. Bear with me. I will slowly but surely eliminate all of the cursing out of respect for the younger audience. I apologize. I expect a lot of you. Your memories may be broken, but the might of dragons courses through your veins. Harness it. One of your most potent weapons is your breath attack. The fire within becomes more powerful the longer you inhale. Interesting. These insects swarming over our training ground should make fine targets. You know what I thought was really cool too? Not only is Living Flame an attack, but you could target yourself and actually heal yourself with it. I thought that was a really cool addition to the abilities. I think that's really awesome.
Let's get back to training.
So check this out. If you target yourself, you could actually use Living Flame on yourself and it heals you. I thought that was so cool. The longer you cast an empowered spell, the more powerful it will become. Hold down your spell key to begin What the heck? Dude, that's so cool. They're really integrating new mechanics into the action bar and abilities. I like that. I really appreciate that. Wow. Because normally you wouldn't be able to sit there and hold a button to do the ability, which is unique and interesting. Usually it's just click, 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 rotation, boom. But now we can heal ourselves with our own attacks and even hold down this. I want to test this out. Let's see. How do you hold? I don't get it. Hold down your spell key to begin casting and then and then release to cast. So you click, it builds up, and then you cast. Okay, I thought you have to click and hold it. It just keeps doing damage. We will figure this out, crew. Again, it's been a long time since I played World of Warcraft. I'm very rusty, so bear with me. I'm very rusty, and I can feel it. So we basically have to hold it down and then release to actually cast it. Let's test this out again. That's really cool. Go find some more bugs. I have to say, I really appreciate the zone thus far. Like, it's beautiful. I really like the way it's laid out. The graphics are amazing. And yeah, I'm having a blast in Dragonflight thus far. Let's test this out. I'm gonna kill this beetle over here. Let's see. So you hold it. Well, I'm clicking and holding it. I don't get it. Let's see. I'm gonna maybe have to use the actual... Oh, you have to use the actual button. Wow. Okay. So you have to actually use the key on the keyboard. You can't use your mouse to do that, which kind of sucks because I pretty much only attack with my mouse for the most part. Shit. I'm gonna have to set that to a different button possibly, and there are a few on here. Very interesting. Yeah, so you basically have to click and hold it on the keyboard, whereas normally I'm using my mouse to, you know, click different buttons. You can't do it like that though. Maybe you have to click it like that. Oh, you know what? If you want to use the mouse, you basically have to click it and it just goes and then click it again. I think. I'm learning as I go. Bear with me, gang. Let's try this again. So if I click it like this, so I think you have to actually use the keyboard button. Let's attack this one. Let's try this one more time. So I'm gonna use the button on the keyboard again. Oh wow, and it's like mass targeting all the creatures in front of me. That's so gnarly. I really like that. That's awesome. The longer you cast an empowered spell, the more powerful it will become. Hold down your spell key to release, to begin casting, and then release to cast. Very cool. So occasionally I will have to play old school and, you know, put my fingers on the keyboard. I might have to get back into utilizing the keyboard to play like I used to back in the day, man. It's just awkward playing like that. I'm so used to using my mouse. Oh shit. Better heal myself with Living Flame. Dang. Hold Alt and cast Living Flame and heal yourself. Oh, that's cool. So if you just click Alt and then 1, it heals himself. Ah, interesting. Damn, beetle. Die, bruh. Yeah, so you basically have to click and hold with the keyboard button for sure.
I require a target.
Learning as I go, gang. Damn, these beetles are no joke. I kind of like this though. I gotta say, like, I'm impressed. So far, I'm loving all these new technical ways of utilizing abilities. It makes it more entertaining and fun to play for sure. I just wish there was a way to utilize my mouse. There probably is. I'm probably gonna have to set some kind of a shortcut button on my mouse in order to do that. But for now, we'll just utilize the key. I want to test this out one more time. Check it. Watch this. Let's try this. So you click and hold it, and then release. Oh, yeah, that's sick, dude.
I do not have a target.
That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, crew. Cast an empowered 2 fire breath? Oh, so you have to cast it in 3 phases. I understand. So I'm basically casting it at its best possible phase, or 3, but that doesn't make sense because I'm clicking it with my mouse. So wouldn't that be? So wait a second. If I click it with my mouse, that means it automatically does 3, I think. Oh, you can use your mouse. Oh shit! Now I get it. This is cool. Totally. So you can actually utilize your mouse to use this ability. Alright, you guys will go, crew. So now we have to do a level 2 and empowered 1. Let's try 1. Yeah, let's try 1. Okay. We'll use Fire Breath 1 on this heathen right here. So, boom. Bam. Got it. Oh, I'm getting it now. That's so gnarly. I really like that, honestly. Really like that. I can't wait to see all the other abilities that the Evoker gets, because if these are a lot of fun, I can't even imagine the later abilities. I hope they keep expanding upon these technical ways of utilizing your action bar and whatnot. I think that's a lot of fun. Nice little changes in World of Warcraft that are greatly appreciated and much needed, no doubt. Okay, let's try number 2 now. And boom. Number 2. Yeah. Got it. That's cool. Although I missed my target entirely. Oh man. Woo. Really enjoying this character thus far, I gotta say. Really enjoying this character, and I haven't been in a World of Warcraft grind in way too long, so this feels really good. Good lord. So much nostalgia today. Oh man, check this out, crew. This is the entire starting zone for the Drakthir. Got lots of awesome content ahead of us. Check it. The old Wearing Grounds. And then we have this entire, oh my god, this is going to be so sick, dude. What? We got Thaldraszus, the Waking Shores, Anharan Plains, and Azure Plains. Dude, this is a pretty big continent, I must say. Like, the zones are big. They look like they have a lot of content within. Especially this bad boy, Zay. I wonder if you could choose which one you can go to first, or if you're automatically sent to a specific one. That'd be kind of interesting if you could choose which zone you want to start leveling in. I think Shadowlands did something like that, where you were able to choose where you wanted to start, possibly. I might be wrong, though. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I think that was actually after you did everything. Then if you made another character, you could choose. Correct me if I'm wrong. But the zones are gorgeous thus far. Okay, let's do this. So I gotta start clicking on these damn things right here. So what are these things for? Is that for a quest or something? Or does it just... Huh, interesting. Maybe it makes my attack powerful or something? I have no idea. Maybe it was a quest. I'm just curious and interested in everything I'm seeing right now. You can tell I haven't played an MMO in a long time. Oh my god. When I haven't played an MMO in a long time and I start playing one, I feel like a kid in a goddamn candy shop. All I want to do is go look at everything I see, explore every nook and cranny, and I'm just distracted very easily. It's hard to focus on one quest at a time and get tasks completed when you just have all this beautiful you know, land to explore and just, man, fucking awesome. And there's just something about MMOs for me, like massive multiplayer online games. For me, it's like, it's just addicting. Sinking my teeth in and, you know, just in general, exploring and doing all the shit that you can do. There's just something addicting about it. I don't know what it is. I've always really enjoyed massive multiplayer online games. Just having all these different tasks and lands to explore. And the World of Warcraft is just so expansive nowadays with all these pet battling systems and achievements and all the shit that you can do. It's just damn near endless. It's just endless amounts of content. Especially if you're someone that wants to go through all of the expansions, which these days is just insanely time consuming. I mean, there's got to be at least, I think there's like 9 expansions now. Something like that. Well, let's see. We got Classic, okay? Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King. Classic just dropped, can't wait to play it. Got my Death Knight already created, super stoked. I think Cataclysm came after Wrath of the Lich King, correct me if I'm wrong. Mists of Pandaria, Legion, oh no, I just forgot one. Mists of Pandaria is 5, Warlords of Draenor 6, Legion 7, Battle for Azeroth 8. Shit, what was it? Battle for Azeroth is number... Am I missing one, crew? Please correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't played World of Warcraft in a few years. I might be missing an expansion or two, so let's start from the top. We have Classic World of Warcraft, Vanilla. We have Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, Warlords... Did Mists of Pandaria come out before or after Warlords of Draenor? Regardless, Warlords of Draenor, number 6. And then, if I remember correctly, it was Legion, Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands. Holy shit, this is the 10th expansion? What the hell? I just realized that. This is the 10th World of Warcraft expansion. Wow. I might even be missing one. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure I got them all, though. Hey, what's going on? Team Pookie. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Well, what's going on, my main man Pookie? Yo, how you doing, brah? Yo, thanks for tuning in, Pookie. Hope you're having a fantastic day. God bless. Do you play World of Warcraft, my main man? What race do you play? What class do you play? What realm are you on? You should join me, dude. I'm looking for people to level up with. Real talk. I'm looking for people to hang with. I just started playing again, so a lot of my old friends that I used to play with, I haven't heard from in a long time. Shit, man. I'm looking for some player haters to hang tough with. Real talk. Check it. I'm on Proudmoore, by the way, crew. Always on Proudmoore. And my character's name is Wanderstar. It's very simple. Bam, right there. Hey, there's Scorcerus again, this glutton. Oh my god, let's see. I need to make some progress. Real talk. I'm gonna hand in this goddamn quest. Yeah, buddy. Woo! Okay.
You call that a uniform?
Good, you remember your training. Keep your head low and your lungs full.
Anything for an ally.
I hope you guys and gals don't mind me reading all the quests. It's just one of my habits. When I'm streaming, I typically read all the quests out loud. Hey, Pookie says, you lift looking swole. Yeah, I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Check it. Yo, do you play World of Warcraft or what, Pookie? What's your deal, player hater? Yeah, I do weightlift a little bit. Most of my life I've been pretty into weightlifting, man. Just one of my little things, one of my side hobbies. I love fitness in general, you know. It's just a part of my life, always has been, always will be. And that's just your boy. Playing games and making games, baby. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Sorry. I apologize. That was horrible. Check this out. Okay. Aziraphale. The
What is
fucking
your
names in this
report?
game. Dervishan. The beacon ahead. I am certain it was not there before we were imprisoned. Spellcraft is not my forte, but I know arcane magic when I see it. The same magic used by the blue dragon in the creche. He said a name, Malagos. It sounded so familiar, but the Earth Warder's teachings felt distant, fragmented. What the hell is this guy talking about? Oh my god, I don't know what the hell this guy's talking about. Let me reread this shit. He said a name, Malagos. It sounded so familiar, but the Earth Warder's teachings felt distant, fragmented. If this Malagos put us into stasis, perhaps the arcane beacon was placed on his orders. Investigate the area and report back. Ensure the beacon cannot be used to call in enemy reinforcements. So I read these quests slow. I know slower than most. Most people just click accept and move on. They don't even bother reading the quest for the most part. I like to because one of the things that I enjoy about these kind of games is the lore. I really appreciate a good story in a game. And, you know, realistically, if you don't read the quests, you don't know what the hell is going on in the game and in the world. That's one of the best parts of World of Warcraft, in my opinion. It isn't just getting to the end game. For me, it's the leveling process. You know, as you're progressing, reading those quests, not all of them, because obviously a lot of them don't contain lore, but little ones like this, they do. You know, now they're explaining Malagos and all that good stuff, so you're kind of getting an idea of what's going on here. Very interesting. Okay. Malagos. It sounded so familiar, but the Earth Warder's teachings feel distant and fragmented. Hey, Pookie says, I don't play, I'm just browsing Twitch. Wow, really? So, you checked out a World of Warcraft stream, but you don't play World of Warcraft. That's interesting. So what games do you play? I'm just curious. And what made you click on a World of Warcraft stream? Are you thinking about playing? Do you want to play? Have you ever played in the past? Curious. What games do you play, man? If any. You gotta be a gamer if you're on Twitch. You gotta play something, right? We all play something. Real twag.
Sheriff's got beacon pulses with magic. It may have been placed there to contain us, or to send a signal.
Okay. Okay, Aziraphale, you glutton. Let's see what the hell I'm doing next. Gotta go handle some beacon or something. Okay, so there's a beacon over yonder I gotta handle. Real talk. Yo, my boy Pookie says, I like Minecraft, but I don't game as much anymore. Yeah, I just took like a year off of gaming, actually, and streaming. I've been streaming on and off for, I would say, give or take maybe 8 or 9 years. And I've had multiple channels, and this is my newer channel that I started about 2 years ago, but I had to take like 8 months off because I had moved from Washington State on the West Coast to Florida. So it's been a pretty crazy, hectic year with business and whatnot, but I finally settled in. I got my office set up, and I'm so excited to be back. I'll be streaming all year, playing a bunch of different games. Pookie, my main man, it was a pleasure to meet you. And if you haven't already clicked that follow button, my main man, you better ball up that fist, and you better punch that shit checker. Because you know we playing games and making games, hanging tight, loving life, sitting back, kicking ass, doing what we do. Done deal, it's a wrap. Check it. Yo, Pookie says, I don't know, World of Warcraft seems scary. Lots of dragons and demons, it seems like. No. You know what, dude? This is the least scary game you can play. Although there's a lot of dragons and shit and demons, it's like the least scary game you'll ever play. It kind of has like... It's funny because although it does have like... I guess you could construe it as, you know, mature themes. Dragons and demons and warlords and monsters and shit. it's like it's done in such a way as to almost seem comical. It doesn't take itself very serious, and it has a very cartoon vibe. So it is by no means intimidating, including the gameplay. I mean, there is something of a learning curve, but it only takes a few hours to get the hang of it. And then it just becomes second nature. It's very addicting once you get your rotation down and all that stuff. But it's totally worth your time. So if you ever want to give it a chance, man, let me know. And I'll totally show you the ropes. Maybe we could start a character together or something. And this game is so expansive because it's been out for so many years. I mean, there's damn near 10 expansions. I mean, endless amounts of content. My man Pookie says, what do you do for work? Oh my god, don't get me started. I actually run quite a few of my own businesses. I'm an author. I write a few I've written a few books. I'm about to just publish and launch my new one. Basically, I have a theme here that I'm working with. My new theme for my new books are I explain different current events through the lens of liberal arts ultimately. So various lenses of liberal arts, I'll explain that current event. Like, for example, my newest book is about human-induced climate change and global warming. And I explain how this is factual, real, and affecting not just humanity, all the species on Earth, as well as the planet. And I explain that through liberal arts. I know it sounds weird. It's more entertaining if you were to just read the book. I'm about to actually launch that book. We do have the actual book on Kindle, but the paperback and the hardcover is still in the process. So I also run a bunch of different businesses online, SEO clerks, Fiverr, people per hour. I have multiple YouTube channels. And I do all kinds of shit, man. I got a lot of different businesses I fuck around with. Excuse my language. And I'm also a mixed martial artist. I plan on competing again later this year. So, you know, I do a little bit of everything. You know, I guess you could construe me as something of a... what's the word I'm thinking? What is the word that I'm thinking? Because I do a little bit of everything. And there's a certain name for someone like that. It's a Renaissance man. A Renaissance man is someone who does a little bit of everything. Yeah, something of an entrepreneur, I guess you could say. But usually when someone says an entrepreneur, they don't know what the hell they do. So I wouldn't really construe myself as an entrepreneur because I know what I do. And I have many different forms of doing it. So I like to just say, I own a few of my own businesses, and that's about it. I don't like to extrapolate or expand on that because I'll be sitting here for 3 hours telling you all about it. My main man, Scorcerus, is lingering. What are you doing over here, Scorcerus, you fucking heathen? Oh my god. What a glutton. I'm gonna wave at this glutton. What's going down, Scorcerus? Check this shit out. I gotta be friendly on World of Warcraft and make some friends, dude. Let's see if they're friendly and they wave back, or if they're lame. Oh, they logged out! Aw, dude, that's not cool, bruh. I waved and they're like, fuck this guy, I'm out. I always like to bother people randomly. You know, I love seeing people's different names. This guy's name is Volnavia. We got Volnavia hanging tough, doing whatever it takes out here on the streets. You know what I'm talking about here? What's the name of this zone? What is the name? Dragon Isles. Okay, so we're not out here on the streets. We on the streets of Dragon Isles, real like. I almost said Azeroth, but obviously this isn't fucking Azeroth. Azeroth is everything as a whole. Look at this shit. This game has been out for so long. Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, Pandaria, Zandalai, Broken Isles, Kultiris, Northern, fucking Dragon Isles. We got Draenor, Outland, Shadowlands. Holy shit. This game is way too gnarly, bruh. Too big. I don't think my laptop would be able to run this game. Dude, you'd be surprised. Pretty much the shittiest laptop money can buy can run World of Warcraft. You would just have to change the settings. You could basically, you know, alter the settings down to the lowest possible settings and it would run. I shit you not. In fact, Danielle actually has, like, you know, something of a tablet, I guess you could say, but the tablet has a keyboard attached to it. And she installed World of Warcraft on there, and although it didn't run great, it ran. Okay, and that's a tablet we're talking, so you could pretty much get World of Warcraft running on anything these days, considering it's been out for 20 years or something like that, a long time. So you could just, you know, nerf the settings and you're good to go. What the hell am I doing? I gotta go over here to this big old thing, the beacon. Let's go clicky clicky on this goddamn beacon jacket. Hey, by the way, it was a pleasure to meet you, Pookie. I really do hope you hold up that fist and punch that follow button. Come on by anytime, looks like. You're always welcome, I mean, man. Pretty quiet day thus far. Early day, early stream. Whoa, we got a little cutscene. I love how World of Warcraft integrated cinematics and cutscenes finally. Whoa, what are we getting a look at? The world as a whole? Or rather, the zone as a whole? Cool. Something's going downtown. Cool. Sick. Very interesting. Okay, Pookie. Dude, it was a pleasure, man. Real talk. Thank you for hanging out, Pookie. I really do appreciate it, my main man. Come on by anytime. You're more than welcome. It was a pleasure meeting you. And I hope to see you again soon. I play a lot of different games. I'm something of a variety streamer, so I like to change it up constantly. So you never know what I'm going to play. You never know what to expect on this channel. So come on by anytime. I look forward to seeing you again, buddy. Later, Pookie. Pleasure. It was a pleasure. Okay, let's see here. So I clicked on this damn beacon. Now what? Is that all I gotta do, really? I can't wait to explore this entire zone. Forget about it. What's going on over here? Oh, cool. Wow. Really nice looking. Look at this. Beautiful. You gotta go into first person occasionally and check out all the details. Yeah, man, the zones are far more detailed than they used to be. I have to say, they upped the graphics big time, and it looks good. And I heard that when you get to the actual Dragon Isles, right now we're just in the starting zone right here. So this is nothing compared to the actual Dragon Isle zones. I mean, I've seen some screenshots and videos of these zones, and they are just stunning. Truly stunning. I cannot wait to delve in. This is basically just the Drakthir starting zone. Teaching you the ropes and all that good stuff. Regardless, beautiful. I feel like in World of Warcraft, you owe it to yourself to stop occasionally and just look around. You know, it's so important. You just have to look around, man. That's one of the beautiful parts of this game is the world. You know, that's been one of the most important aspects of World of Warcraft for as long as I can remember. And when you forget about that, you lose sight of what really matters in this game, and that's that freedom of exploration, that open world concept. You know what I mean? So you have to remember, you stop, breathe, take it all in occasionally, and indulge. You don't have to rush to the next level, rush to bang out quests, rush to the end game. That defeats the purpose, dude. Take your fucking time, enjoy the show, sit back, kick ass, done deal, it's a goddamn wrap. Excuse my language, I really need to stop cursing. Oh, man. Anyway, I think I gotta go back up E. Whoa, totally cool. Okay. Gotta go back up to this heathen again. What does this thing do? Fire breath infuser? What the hell? Oh, it powers up my fire breath. Cool. I like that. That's cool. Or maybe it refreshes it? Cuts back that cooldown, possibly? Let's turn up the music in this game just a little bit. Yeah, let's go to the sound, audio, and then turn that music up just a little bit. Yeah, I think 50 should be good. Perfectione, we got that loop music on. Yeah, I love it. I love it. That's perfect. Hey, it's that time of the stream. with your main man, Pete. We gotta breathe, player haters. Okay, 5 deep breaths. Okay, 5 deep breaths. One of my routines when I stream, usually every hour, on the hour, or around that. I like to breathe. I like to take deep breaths. Deep breaths. Alkalize that body. This is so critical in life, especially for a live streamer. People who talk a lot. You know, you're talking and you're letting out a lot of oxygen, so you have to remember to breathe always. This is so important when it comes to live streaming and life in general. You know, when you're alkanized, you feel confident, you feel good, and you kick ass and take names. Let's do this. We're going with a 4, 7, 8 breathing session 5 times. 4 seconds in through your nose, hold for 7 seconds, exhale for 8 seconds, repeat. Ready? And... now the secret is, when you're breathing in, you want to breathe into your lungs and your stomach or your heart. Just imagine bringing oxygen into your heart. This is going to fill your lungs up, expand your lungs, and you're going to get as much oxygen in your body as possible. So again, in through your nose for 4. And you'll know you're doing it right if you kind of feel lightheaded by the 3rd breath. By your 3rd inhale, you start to feel a little lightheaded on the exhale. That means you're doing it right. So number 3, and... that feels so good. And number 4. And you have to slowly exhale. You don't want to go and let it all out at once. You want to slowly exhale. This calms you down afterwards. After you alkalize, you come down. Okay, one more breath. Yeah, buddy, that feels so good. Now, I'm gonna calm your soul with some of this super cool sound bowl. Check it. Open your ears and open your hearts, player haters. Here we come. Gotta listen closely. Listen to the sound. It will calm your soul, but also energize you. Listen closely to that sound. Ooh, too close to the microphone on that one. I'll blow out some ears. Listen to that sound. Yeah, okay. Now that we are invigorated, but at peace, let's continue this stream and kick some ass. What do you say? Let's do this shit. Woo! Yeah. Okay. So, I usually do that every few hours. It's weird. I got my sound bowl. The sound just kind of, it keeps me focused. That's what they do. These ancient sound devices, when you utilize them, they calm you down, but they also keep you focused. And it really does help. It keeps you sharp. And then when you breathe and alkalize, it just makes everything more vibrant and fruitful. Life becomes better. You're more focused, in tune with what you're doing.
We
You know,
are the
breathing is
shield
life.
of the
You must
Drakthir.
always alkalize. Azirathal listens intensely as you tell him what you witnessed. So there were beacons placed outside the other creches as well. Our allies are in peril. We must reach them. Interesting.
The Obsidian Warders.
We have incoming.
Uh-oh.
Die, Drakthir!
Die, Drakthir! Dragons attacking dragons. What's going on here?
Your
We're all on the
wisdom
same
is
team.
needed.
What the fuck's going on here? We got a Scale Commander Emberthal back in biz. Holy crap. Okay, let's see. I gotta go talk to him now, huh? What just happened? So, did something just appear and try to attack us? And then Mr. Emberthal kick its ass? I don't know what the hell just happened.
There is much to be done.
I am heartened to see that so many escaped the war crash. My own weird. Emberthal stands in silence for a moment. There are other creches throughout the Reach filled with Drakthir in peril. Strong wings will be needed to reach them. Focus. Oh, soar? Remember your training. Get a feel for the wind again. You must regain your strength and fly to the other creches. The time for rest is over. Whoa! Muster your strength and launch into the air? Oh my god! I can fly?
We will find
I
out.
wonder
Good to
if you
see
could actually
Emberthal. But
do this in
when was your
Azeroth.
wear?
I awakened.
Or
The
rather,
rest of my Drakthir
in the mainlands.
did not.
May their names be ever remembered.
May their names be ever remembered.
That guy has a really interesting voice. Is this a male or a female dragon? Drakthir. Emberthal. I think it's a male name. Emberthal's got an interesting voice. Waken the rest of my Drakthir did not. Wow, so he's the only Drakthir in that crash that survived. Damn, that's fucked up. Dude, I wonder if you can actually fly around in the mainland, such as Stormwind, as your super cool Drakthir. Yeah, buddy. Whoa, you saw that? Cool. I just flew over my main man, Emberthal. Check this out. Woo! Wait. Oh, why didn't I fly this time? I flew last time. What'd I do? Yeah, buddy. That's so cool. The little things in WoW. Oh my god. Yo, my boy Mythical, aka the super cool and super smooth gangster named Ryan Pooch, aka the MOD on a daily. MOD drizzle, you know how we do. Mod Extreme. I'm sorry, I need to shut the hell up. Sometimes I just don't want to stop talking. Forget about it. Forget about it. Get out of here. Mythical says, by the way, I couldn't make a Death Knight on Benedictus. I already used my free Death Knight on Westfall. Wait, free Death Knight? What do you mean a free Death Knight? Can't you create more than one character on a realm? I'm so confused right now. So you're only able to make one character per realm on Classic World of Warcraft? I'm very confused. Bro, how are you gonna catch up to my Death Knight by the time I play, bro? You're gonna end up taking like a week to get your hunter up to level, whatever level it is. I think it's like 50 something. I don't even remember. I know they changed the whole leveling system, but how are you gonna catch up, man? Mythical. What's going downtown, bruh? I thought we were level Death Knights together. How are we gonna play World of Warcraft together, man? I thought we were gonna hang tough. Check it. I don't understand though. I'm pretty sure you can make more than one character on Classic. Or are you not paying a subscription? Are you not paying for the subscription possibly? So it only enables you one free character? I think that you should make a goddamn Death Knight with your main man play. Because I'm not going to level my character. I just don't care. You know what I'm talking about here? I might even start it later today. I say delete your character you got on Westfall. Oh my lord. Wait a second. How are you playing a Death Knight on Westfall? I'm so confused. Wait a second. Is it because... I'm confused. I don't know how the leveling system works these days. I don't even remember if you're a Death Knight, I know that's a higher level in Classic. So how could you level in Westfall? I'm not sure if they changed the mechanics of leveling as well in Classic or Vanilla. I have no idea. All I know is I created a Death Knight on, I think it's Benedictus. I'm pretty sure that's the realm. I might be wrong. I don't even know. But, you know what? Let me log out and check real. Nah, I'll check later. But I'm pretty sure it's Benedictus. If that's the case, create a character with me and we'll kick ass and take names, my main man. We gotta level Death Knights together. That'd be so sick. Seriously, man. I don't even remember which realm I created my Death Knight, to be completely honest. It was briefly at the end of my last stream, and I haven't even played it yet, so I don't know how a vanilla World of Warcraft works. I don't know what the leveling system is like. I don't know if it's literally the same as back in the day, or if it's very similar, reminiscent to these newer expansions where they've been kind of dumbed down a bit and reset, if you will. So I guess I'll know when I stat, and I might stat in a few hours for real. But for now, it's all about Dragonflight. Check it. I gotta do something here. Learn about coasting. How do I coast? What is this? Restatue soar attempts. I guess I gotta coast down here. Oh, I gotta talk to this heathen. Check this out. Oh yeah. Oh, another game that I'm really excited to stream for you guys and gals, and will be doing so on my Xbox Series X soon enough, is Elden Ring. That's right. I know it dropped a year ago, better late than never, but like I said, I did take a 1-year hiatus because of moving and whatnot. So a lot of these games that released last year that I purchased, I didn't have the opportunity to play yet. And Elden Ring was one of them. I did start it, and I'm loving it. So challenging. But I think that's a good reason to stream this, because I can get a lot of input, meet a lot of really cool people. I'm sure there's lots of veterans that can help me out, people that are extraordinary at that game. I'm not. I suck at that game. I'm the worst at Elden Ring. I'm going to be dying thousands of times. But yo, I think that's going to be so fun, streaming Elden Ring, getting my ass kicked, and meeting really cool people that could teach me the ropes. So I'm looking forward to that. But for now, I got a sword. So let's talk to my main man, Dervishiana.
The Drakthea stand ready.
Yeah, we got sword, baby. Let us begin your flight training with coasting. When you begin to soar, simply move forward as if you were gliding. The difference is that you pick up speed as you travel in the same direction. Oh, try coasting through these rings I conjured. It may take a few tries to get used to. Interesting.
Remain steadfast.
Where's the friggin' rings? Oh, wow. I'm confused, though. I thought that you fly as on a dragon. I thought you guys... Hey, I thought you guys said that I fly on a dragon, so I get a dragon mount that I can fly on in Dragonflight. And... so is my Drakthea form my flight form around this zone? Because I know that there is a lot of flying mechanics in this zone from what I saw in the reviews and whatnot. Now, will I mainly be flying with my Drakthea? Or will I mainly be flying with the dragon that I eventually get? I can't wait to get my human form too. I want to transform. It's going to be so cool. How the hell do I fly? Cast sword. Okay, I cast it. What happened? I'm so confused. I cast it. Why is nothing happening? What the hell's going on? Oh, no, wait, what is this? Oh, try, duh. My dumbass is clicking try again. Oh, shit, man. I gotta move this. This is in the way of my action bar. What the hell's going downtown, man? Oh, for now, I'll just click this. Whoa, this is in the way, brah. Let me edit this. I'm gonna move this up a little bit. Edit mode. Oh, you can't. Shit. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go fly through these damn rings. Whoa, cool. Whoa, looky here. Oh my god. Checky, yeah. Rolf. Haha, that was sick. Cool. I wonder if later on in this expansion they have challenges where you have to go at like a really fast speed and pace through a bunch of different rings and like fly around the zones and all kinds of cool shit and maybe get rewards. That would be pretty badass. Oh man, I didn't do it? What happened?
Shush.
Oh, I did.
I am thinking.
As you soar, tip your nose down. You will pick up speed as you dive. Turn your nose up before hitting the ground and you will slowly decelerate as you burn off all that energy you built up from your fall. You will be flying much faster than when you started. So if you can hit all of these rings, take as many tries as you need. Okay, so I gotta hit all
Back
of these
to my
rings.
calculations.
Whoa. Oh, wow. This is gonna be interesting to say the least. Okay, let's try. Yeah, buddy. Whoa, totally cool. Whoa. Oh, did I get it? Oh, shit. I missed a ring. No, I missed 2 rings. No. Oh, man. Let's try again. Shit. Let's do it. And jump. Check it. Super cool. We got it. Oh, did I get it? I got it. Oh! That's sick, dude. I like this flying. This is cool. This definitely adds lots of immersion to these zones if you can do it a bunch. If it's part of the questing and whatnot. I hope it's not just like a one-time thing. We learn how to fly and then we don't have challenges and shit. Just use it when we feel like it. That'd be really cool if they integrated like super cool challenges for rewards and stuff. That's why I moved my action bars off to either side and bunched them into 3x4 boxes. You know what? That's definitely an interesting idea. But I always usually keep an action bar right here. I can't imagine this is always going to be there, correct? Is this thing always here at the bottom? Like, oh, I can't move that? You're telling me that I can't move this fucking thing. That kind of sucks. I wonder why I can't move it. I suppose I could put these action bars here, but that just wouldn't look right. I can move that too. It's not letting me move it though. It doesn't look like I can move it. I don't think I can move that, dude. Shift click it. Oh, you mean like shift? I can't click it. It's not letting me move it. I'm clicking shift click. It's not letting me. Shift click this whole fucking thing I want to move. Shift click JT? What the hell is JT? Like literally click shift click JT? Huh. Edit mode. This thing right here you can't move. How the fuck do I move this right here? I don't think you can. Or at least it's not letting me for some weird reason. Strange. Let's see. Let me put this back where it was. Very weird. Yeah, that's an odd place to have that, for sure. Because it covers your action bars, you know? Which is a little strange. I'll move this down a little bit. Boom, bam. Trying to combine these puppies. Boom. And then trying to center it as well, but I don't think. Oh, there we go. It automatically centered for me, which I love. That's cool. Okay, so I don't think you can move that big thing in the middle, unfortunately. So I guess I'm gonna leave it as is and just deal with it, but then it's gonna block my action bar indefinitely, which really sucks. Can you know what? I'm gonna have to go back to my old school ways where I just go scrolling through the action, but then look it's even blocking this fucking action bar, kind of. And it's hard to click on certain abilities sometimes. Let me ask you guys a question. Is this permanently here? Is this thing gonna be here the whole time I'm playing World of Warcraft, or only when I'm flying? Because if it's only when I'm flying, then I don't mind. Okay. Let's go click on this guy again. Whoop.
Let us begin. Fair skies and strong winds, friend.
Fair skies and strong winds. Mythical says that's just for the quest. Okay, that's fine. If it's just there temporarily for the quest, then I don't mind. I just didn't want to deal with that shit, you know, indefinitely. The whole time I'm
Any
playing.
new discoveries?
I really like this
Diplomacy
though. This is a
first.
really cool mechanic, honestly. Like, I love the flying thus far. I gotta say, man, this expansion might be the best one that I've played in a long time. Granted, I didn't get very far. You know, the amount of time I have spent and invested has been the most rewarding that I've had in probably 4 years of playing World of Warcraft. You know, little things I'm really enjoying. Little things. Like, for example, how you can use an attack to also heal yourself. You can click and hold Fire Breath, which makes, you know, it just makes your rotation more appealing and interesting ultimately, versus just click, 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 reset, click, 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 reset, boom. I think it's really cool how you actually have to, you know, you can use your abilities in different ways. It's very interesting. I like that a lot, I have to say. And then the addition of flying, wow. That's so gnarly how you can fly around and go through rings and shit. Sonic the Hedgehog style. Yeah, buddy. I don't know what the hell I'm doing now. What's going downtown, man? I already talked to this guy. Sword through 3 rings? Where are the... oh, I see them over yonder. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do this. Let's soar one more time. Yeah, buddy. Woo! We soaring, baby. Okay, here we go. Surge forward. How do I surge forward? Oh god, how do I do it? One more. Oh god! Ah! Whoa, cool. Oh shit! Ah, I fucked up, son! Oh, I still got it though! I clicked 2 instead of 1. I want to do that again. Oh, I can't. The rings are gone. Shit, I messed up on that. Sorry, gang.
Let us begin.
By the way, crew, if the TV, or rather the fireplace, goes off, just let me know, because my Xbox automatically shuts down after a few hours, and I'll start it back up and get that fireplace back up and running for you guys and gals. I think it adds a nice little touch, a cozy touch to the live stream. I really dig it. And like I had mentioned in a previous stream, I thought it'd be really cool to sometimes maybe play like a movie or a TV show, you know, while I'm streaming, just so you guys have something to watch while I'm gaming it up. You know, a little variety. I think that'd be really cool. You're getting the hang of this a lot faster than I was. Then you finished your Evoker training. I was hoping to specialize as a diplomat.
Fair skies and strong winds, friend.
Nice. Jumping through hoops is helpful to get your bearings, but we train like we flight relentlessly. Fight. Go ahead and try soaring around the area until you feel you've mastered the technique. Of course, you must be mindful of the local wildlife and keep an eye out for any potential threats. This is why we practice after all. Report back to Emberthal when you feel you're ready. Good luck. Dude, this is such a fun expansion thus far, I gotta say.
Winds, Evoker.
Can't even believe it. Totally unexpected. You know, the one thing I'm a little disappointed about is that they didn't have a BlizzCon last year. Granted, I understand post-corona. I just feel like this game would have made for an incredible BlizzCon pre-launch, as one of my favorite things to do before a World of Warcraft expansion releases is watch all of the panels, learn about the mechanics, learn about the zones, the gameplay, the content. I love that. That's one of my favorite parts about BlizzCon. And unfortunately, there wasn't a BlizzCon, I think, for the last 2 years now. I think it's been 2 years since the last BlizzCon. I really, really miss that. I miss a quality BlizzCon. I really hope that this year they get their shit together and they throw down a BlizzCon, because I feel like, it's crazy, but I feel like BlizzCon is what kept World of Warcraft so special, as it was this incredible event that would keep the community not just motivated and enticed for further content, expansions, newer game releases, but also a way to keep the community tight and interested ultimately. With all the competitions they have, and, for example, like the costume contests and fun things like that that keep the community engaged and not just interested, but enthralled about content and about the gameplay and about the lore and about the community as a whole, and it keeps everyone together. And I feel like BlizzCon, it kept World of Warcraft going for so many years, and it kept it going in a way that it kind of anchored it, if you know what I mean. Whereas nowadays, I feel like it's losing a lot of traction and popularity due to the fact that they haven't had a BlizzCon in years. And I'm not necessarily saying that all the players are losing interest, but I feel like it doesn't have that appeal, that mainstream appeal that it used to have, because it doesn't have that BlizzCon to, really skyrocket that trajectory ultimately. So I really hope that in due time they integrate another BlizzCon. I would love to see one this October. God, that would be so cool, because we haven't had one in 2 years, and it would be so nice to have a full-length epic BlizzCon. I remember back in the day, BlizzCon was the shit. They used to have like fucking bands at the Anaheim Convention Center, like some of the most popular fucking bands playing, live music, costume contests, competitions. Oh my god, it was the best. And if you guys and gals haven't seen Conan at a BlizzCon, check out that YouTube video. It was so funny. It was so fucking funny. Conan O'Brien visits BlizzCon. It was so hilarious. It was like 6 years ago. And he goes and pretty much just makes fun of people at BlizzCon and, does what he does best. He's funny as hell. Have you guys seen it? If not, let me know in the comments, and I'll pull it up on YouTube right now and show you. It's so funny. Hey, what's going on? Our Scepter, my main man, is in the building. Our Scepter, the one and only, hanging tight, loving life, kicking ass. Yo, what's going down, kid? What's going down, Hateroid? Yo, our Scepter, bro. When are we playing Star Wars The Old Republic? Set the date, kid. Let me know when we're doing this. I am so ready to continue our epic Star Wars journey that we started 2 years ago. That legendary adventure that was so memorable. One of my favorite eras streaming. I still have my character. I have The Old Republic downloaded. And I'm ready to play when you're ready to play. So let me know, dude. We met so many cool people playing Star Wars The Old Republic. And so many people were donating credits. I remember I had gotten like millions of credits at one point, and I used it to buy the most expensive hold you can buy. So here I am, this noob, this amateur in Star Wars The Old Republic with like my first level 30 character, and I have the most expensive hold that you could possibly purchase, and purchased all the additions and rooms in that hold. And yeah, then they even gave me like some kind of a spaceship piece of furniture that cost like a shit ton, or was like super rare, and I put it in front of my hold so it looks like I'm parked there whenever I go to my hold. It's so sick. Oh man, I cannot wait. And then I got like this full set of like really cool cosmetic gear and like the sickest lightsabers that I put gems into and socketed to make them look like they have lightning going around them and shit. Oh, I miss Star Wars The Old Republic. I love that MMO, but I'm going to be so rusty. I'm not even going to remember what the hell I'm doing, so I can't wait to play that. I'm thinking maybe this Friday, possibly. So my go-to day to stream, gang, for any of the new viewers that are just tuning in, any of the new followers, my number one primary day that you can always count on me to stream no matter what will be Friday. Typically around 10 or 11 o'clock, sometimes earlier, but usually no later than 11. That's my go-to day to stream. I usually stream from about 10 or 11 to about 2 or 3 for now, 4 or 5 hours. But as I progress and, you know, as I get my foot in the door and start streaming more consistently again, ideally I would like to start doing 8-hour streams again with lots of variety, just like I used to. Maybe like 2 or 3 hours of Star Wars, 2 or 3 hours of Valheim, or maybe even just fucking, you know, like 3 or 4 different games back to back to back to back to keep it fresh and fun. But that's the goal. I'm slowly but surely easing my way into that, you know, taking it one step at a time now that I'm back on that streaming grind, having a blast. And we have so many games to play, it's honestly overwhelming at this point. There's too many games, which is why I wanted to integrate a few more days during the week to stream. But I'm just trying to find out those sweet spots, those perfect days to stream. And I'm not so sure if Monday is one of them, as it is Monday, it's the beginning of the week and people have a lot of shit going on. But I thought, why not add a little bit of fun to the beginning of the week? A lot of people dread Monday, so I figured, you know what, let's make Monday fun day, right? Monday, fun day, and have a blast, sit back, kick ass, play games and make games, hang out with the crew, and just make this beginning of the week a little more positive. And then the same thing with Friday, the end of the week, the end of the work week anyway, and we can end with a bang with another stream. So I'm thinking Monday through Friday, curious about what you guys think. Would you rather see me stream on the weekend or Monday? But Friday, I'm always going to stream. That's my go-to. Yeah, you can always count on that. Friday, right around 10 or 11, that's my #1 day to stream always. All year, 2023. Eventually, I would like to schedule other days, but right now it's kind of just sporadic. Friday is my go-to. Every other day is kind of sporadic until we decide on what you guys would prefer more. And yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind streaming on a Saturday or a Sunday. Probably Sunday would be better, but it's totally up to you. So now what do I gotta do next? Let's see. What am I going to do next? Do I have a quest? Whoa, no quest. What's going down, man? What the hell's going on here? Oh, I gotta practice my sword. So I guess I have to just fly around now, I'm assuming? I have to just kind of cruise around? Practice soar. Okay, let's do it. Let's just fly around randomly. I don't see any rings around. Let's see. Where the hell are all the rings? I guess we'll find out once we start flying, right? This is so cool though. I love flying in this game. Our Scepter says, whenever you wish. Okay, bro. Sounds good, man. Well, maybe, you know, I do also want to integrate evening streams. I got into this routine in Washington State when I was living in Washington, and I would normally stream in the mornings primarily, and I would stream from usually like 8 or 9 in the morning, sometimes around 10, to about 3 or 4, sometimes around 6. And I feel like that isn't always ideal for viewers, as a lot of people work during the day. They don't run their own businesses and don't have their own schedule like I do, and I totally respect and understand that. Which is why it would be more beneficial, I think, to some days also stream in the evenings or on the weekends, like my main man Mythical just said. Mythical says, I'd personally like to be able to play WoW on the weekends, bro. Dude, I totally agree and I totally understand. In fact, next weekend, I'm thinking about streaming on Sunday. I'm thinking about doing a test stream on Sunday to see how that works out. But I would like to integrate at least one evening stream per week. Maybe Sunday can be our evening stream. Or how about this? How about Friday is our go-to day to stream? Friday is the only scheduled day to stream. Okay, so you guys can always count on me to stream on Friday. Unless, would you rather me stream Friday or Sunday? There's a question. I want your honest opinion. What works for you guys? Because any day works for me. Like I said, I have my own businesses. I create my own schedule. I do what the hell I want. So, you know, I want to accommodate you guys and gals. And I also love gaming with you guys. So, yeah, let me know. Curious. Would you rather have a stream on Sunday or Friday? Because if you prefer Sunday, maybe I could just stream all day on Sunday instead of Friday. Maybe our official stream of the week that's always scheduled could be Sunday. I think Friday is a better day though, honestly, because it's like the end of the work week and everybody's so excited about getting out of work. But maybe I could just stream longer on Friday so that I stream into the evening and we have more time to hang out. So instead of always streaming on Friday until 3, I can stream from like 11 until like 8 at night and do like an 8-hour, 10-hour stream, or maybe start a little later and then stream until 8 or 9. Okay, Mythical, I understand. Okay, so yeah, you work Monday through Friday. Well, let me ask you this. What about Friday night? Are you available Friday night? What time do you typically get out of work? Because I really do want to schedule a World of Warcraft session with my main man, Pooch. You know, and then me and you gotta play World of Warcraft, bro, seriously. And I know our Scepter's in a World of Warcraft too. Maybe we can get him in on this, or we can all play some Star Wars. How about Friday night, Mythical? We could do like streams every Friday no matter what. Some days I could stream early until the afternoon, and then maybe other days I can stream, you know, around 3 in the afternoon until nighttime, until like 8 or something like that. Like I used to. I used to start streaming around 4 in Washington some days about 2 years ago, and I'd stream until like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. And we used to get the most viewers 2 years ago at that time. Okay, Friday nights work real well. Okay, so then you know what I'm going to do? This Friday night, I'm going to change up the time. This Friday, I'm going to start streaming around 4 o'clock. No, you know what? I want to do a 6-hour stream on Friday. So let's do 2 o'clock until 8 o'clock, I'm thinking. I'm thinking 2 to 8. How does that work? Because I'm assuming you get out of work around 6 or so. And then we can squeeze in a few hours. I'm thinking right around 2 to 8. So I'll start streaming this Friday at 2. And I'll stream until 8 o'clock. And we'll just play World of Warcraft for a majority of that. Or because you're working, maybe I'll start with something else. You know, like Days Gone, Valheim, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Because I really want to play that remaster. And then we can move on to World of Warcraft in the evening when you get home, and we can make some progress. That would be badass, bro. I'm so down, dude. So this Friday night, gang, I'm going to be streaming from probably 2 o'clock till 8 o'clock, I'm thinking. Let's do a solid 6-hour session. Maybe even from 12 to 8. We'll do our first 8-hour. Nah, I'm biting off more than I could chew. I got to ease into those sessions. It took me a solid 2 or 3 months to ease back into 8-hour sessions because I talk a lot too, so it's a skill that you have to build back up, truthfully. It's like any other physical skill, you know, like talking for hours on end is literally a skill. I've been doing it for a long time, so that skill comes back real fast. Okay, cool. That's perfect, Pooch. So then I'll definitely stream this Friday until around 8 o'clock, and I'll probably start, I'm thinking around 2. So that's the schedule this Friday, gang. I may or may not squeeze in another session throughout the week. I haven't decided yet. I might even just randomly stream, you know, another day this week. But the number one day, I just wanted to confirm this, and I will put it in my information, my about and schedule section of my Twitch page, is Friday is always a stream. And you can keep up with me on Snapchat, and or you guys can keep up with me on Discord. In fact, I'm going to post the Discord and my Snapchat in the comments right now, and I'll just let you know what time I'll be streaming on those Fridays. So let me pop open Discord real quick and post my Snapchat. Boom. Yeah, buddy. Pete_Brooks. Okay. Snapchat's in the Discord. And now I'm also going to share, in 1 second, crew, I'm going to share the Discord in the Twitch channel right now. So let me see, invite people. Copy, good. Okay, now, let me see if I can pop this open real fast. Okay, gang, so I'm going to share the Discord in the comments. Feel free to join our Discord. We have a blast of a time, man. We're always just chilling, hanging out. Lots of random people that play different kinds of games. Lots of variety here. You know, that's just how we do it. That's how we keep this stream. That's how we keep this channel, this Discord. Lots of variety, lots of different games. So I'm going to post the Discord in the comments right now, as well as my Snapchat if anybody wants to add me. That's usually how I keep up with my Twitch crew, the Supreme Team Twitch crew, hanging tight, loving life, playing games, making games. Pete_Brooks for the Snapchat, check it. And yeah, feel free to shoot me a friend request. Whenever I stream, I post when I'm going to stream on Snapchat. And then on Discord, I usually share my schedule and whatnot. So, boom, bam. Good to go. Let's do this. Time to game it up, baby. Back in town, back in biz. Feel me? Okay. Okay, let's soar. Let's do this. Yo, our Scepter says, I am very glad Brendan Fraser won an Oscar. I didn't know he won an Oscar. I didn't watch the Oscars. I didn't even know it was the Oscars. What did he win an Oscar for? The last movie I seen with Brendan Fraser, I believe I know who you're talking about. The main character from The Mummy, correct? Is that Brendan Fraser? Or am I wrong? Correct me if I'm wrong. The main character from the Mummy franchise, one of my favorite movie franchises ever. Maybe I'm wrong here, but I loved him in The Mummy. That was such a good movie, dude. I remember when I saw The Mummy in theaters when it first came out, and this was way back in the day. Way back in the day. And at that time, CG was still on the rise. But man, that shit looked so sick during that time. It was way ahead of its time, and that movie was incredible. The Mummy. If you haven't seen The Mummy, you have to check it out. I don't personally recommend any of the other ones. They were all pretty lame, whereas the first one was more gritty and hardcore. It was amazing, honestly, like one of my favorite movies. Check it out. Anyway, I need a sword, baby. Check this out, man. Whoa, check it. Whoa, I don't get it though. Where are the fucking... Whoa, this is huge. Holy shit, man. This is freaking massive. Dude, this is like really freaking big, man. This zone is no joke. This starting zone is pretty big, and I love how you can just fly around it. This is crazy. Oh man, I can't soar for 4 more minutes. I'm stuck up here. I'm stuck up here now, bro. Oh my god, dude. I don't even know where I'm supposed to fucking go. Oh, I just needed to fly once and that's it. I wonder if there's supposed to be, if I'm supposed to do anything up here. Kind of curious. Yo, our Scepter says he was ditched by Hollywood, lost all his money and made a comeback with The Whale. Dude, he was ditched by Hollywood? What do you mean? How was he ditched by Hollywood? Brendan Fraser was a legend. I fucking loved him, man. He did such a great job in The Mummy and so many movies. There's another movie that he played in with, oh my god, Pauly Shore. It was a really classic old school gem. He was in a movie with Pauly Shore, and he basically was like a fucking caveman. This was when he was younger. This is when he was in his 20s. He was basically a caveman, and Pauly Shore found him when he was digging up a pool, and he was like in ice or something, and he had been unearthed from like an earthquake. It sounds crazy. But basically he was a caveman, and then Pauly Shore took care of him and taught him the ways of being a modern day sophisticated human, and brought him to high school and shit. And dude, it's a classic movie. Yo, it's called Encino Man. Oh my god, I can't believe I remember that. That was a movie I seen in fucking high school. You don't believe me? I'll pull this shit up right now, man. I'm telling you, it was called Encino Man. I'm about to pull it up on YouTube just to prove to you guys that I'm not full of shit here. This really was a movie. You know what? I'm gonna pull this up on YouTube really quickly. Oh my god, I have to show you guys this really fast. Let me see if I could switch screens. Switch to a window capture real quick. 1 second. Pull up a YouTube. Let me see, window capture. Or I could just do like a desktop capture real quick. Display capture possibly. Maybe what I'll do is, let me see if this works. I'm going to I haven't utilized OBS in like a year. Bear with me. I apologize. I am rusty when it comes to stream. Flow with me, crew. Okay, I'm gonna pop open display capture quick and see if this works. Property. Okay, it's working. Okay, cool. So display capture is working now. So let me just pop this open real quick. You don't believe me, crew? I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about really fast. Oh man, wait till you see this. Let me go to Encino, man. Look here at his son. I told you, kid. I wonder if it's the original trailer from like the 90s. Oh my god, it's the theatrical trailer from 1992. Yo, if you're a fan, if you are a fan of Brendan Fraser, you have to see this movie.
Just wanted to start a business.
Okay, let me mute this. I don't want to get it monetization. One sec. Skip this. And oh man, this is from the 90s, gang, so bear with me. It's going to be fuzzy for sure. No doubt it's going to be fuzzy, but you know what? You have to see this shit. Ready? Watch this shit. This is called Encino Man from the early 90s. Oh my god, that's Brendan Fraser now? What the fuck? Look at his face on that picture. Oh my god. He looks so different. I'm like in shock right now. He looks like... That's scary, dude. Because I remember him as a young man in all of these critically acclaimed legendary movies. The Mummy, Encino Man, just classics. And look at him now. Like, God bless him. I'm not talking shit. Everyone gets older. I'm just being honest. Like, everyone gets older. Like, that's just life. You know what I'm saying? But he looks like he gained a lot of weight and aged dramatically. Like, holy shit, Brendan Fraser, let go, kid. And he was a good-looking, strapping lad. Like, he was a really good-looking guy in The Mummy, and he was fit as hell. Yo, my boy R. Scepter says, Dragonflight has the biggest zones in WoW. Dude, I've noticed that when I was looking at the map. Dude, the zones look incredible. Like, and the reason why, I guarantee the reason why they're like that is because of the flying. Am I right, R. Sceptor? It's probably because of the flying. You can do so much of it, and there's probably a lot of really cool places to fly around and explore. All these nooks and crannies and whatnot. Dude, our Scepter says after his divorce, he lost his money. How did he lose his money? Really? Like, what happened? I kind of just... I didn't hear about him for so many years. I'm sorry if I'm taking so long to play this, crew. I'm just really curious, like, what happened to Brendan Fraser? What made him fall apart? And why did he lose all of his money? Why did he leave Hollywood? Like, did he do something wrong? Like, what happens? Alimony payments he couldn't afford. What do you mean? Like, how can he not afford alimony? Like, he was a rich actor. How do you not afford alimony? I'm so confused. Like, you would think that all the movies he played in, he would have the money to afford all that. But it's crazy because a lot of these actors, they get caught up in that lifestyle. They get caught up in this lifestyle where they make all this money and then they spend all this money to, you know, uphold standards in their lives according to others and maintain a quality of life that other people expect in a way. And they end up going broke doing that. And then when the shit hits the fan and they go through hardships, they have nothing to show for it. You know, which is why sometimes you really have to always have your nest egg. You have to always have your security. You always have to know that you have money in the market, money invested, a little money in the bank. You know, you got to have that fucking ace in the hole, man. I heard that about Nicolas Cage. It's just, it blows my mind that these actors I grew up watching in the 90s that I admired so much and were so successful and rich and famous and wealthy went through such hard times and lost everything. And I heard that about Nicolas Cage, although I don't know exactly what happened with him as well. I did hear that he lost everything, but he made a comeback as well, if I remember correctly. But check this trailer. This is Encino Man. This is when Brendan Fraser was a youngster. This is when Brendan Fraser was a fucking youngster, man. Check this out.
Students unearthed a prehistoric man in their own backyard.
This is classic,
Their story is completely true.
They literally find a caveman in their backyard, apparently. It's such a stupid storyline, but it's a classic. He literally plays a fucking caveman.
Encino Man.
Flamage. Oh, he is so greasy.
See, then they get him like ready for high school and shit. Dude, Brendan Fraser in the 90s. This is crazy.
Is he fine or what?
This guy's our ticket to fame and popularity.
It's wild, because this was in
All we gotta do is get him
92.
enrolled in school, and he'll
He
help
was
us
this
become
old in
popular.
92.
He's a looker.
Link, be careful!
It's so funny how you brought up
He's
Brendan
dope,
Fraser.
I
Now
know
I'm watching
him.
videos about him.
Gozongus.
I am too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan.
You have to watch this movie, gang. It's called
Anybody
Encino
want to
Man.
discuss the beverage?
What are you doing, Mrs. Stoney?
We figure we's a little juice.
No, we sing the juice. No, we sing the juice.
Hollywood Pictures presents Encino Man. He's 1,000,000 years old
Milk does the body good, huh?
Great hair.
and living proof that evolution is not an exact science.
Squeeze in the juice.
Buddy, you got him talking like you now.
Too sexy for this song.
That's so funny, yo. Fucking Pauly Shore was an oddball. He was a real fucking oddball, that one. I'll be honest. Like, you guys gotta admit, Pauly Shore was an oddball in the 90s, dude. He was hard to tolerate in movies. I loved him, but also sometimes I just couldn't stand him. He was too fucking odd for me. Okay, let's go back to World of Warcraft. I'm sorry, gang. I was just really caught up in this Brendan Fraser discussion with Arceptor. He got me thinking about Brendan Fraser and just the memories of watching those movies. But if you haven't seen a movie called Encino Man, it's a classic from the 90s. You can probably rent it on Amazon. I mean, you can pretty much rent anything these days on Amazon. And it's a classic gem. I promise you will love it. It is such a good movie. And it basically is just these kids in high school unearth a caveman. They try to, I guess you could say, domesticate the caveman and make him like, you know, a high school student. And yeah, he becomes like really popular because he's like super cool and outspoken. And then they're not so popular, so then they try to get popular with him, and then he gets the girl. It's wild. You'll see, gang. Just watch it. Trust. I wouldn't steer you in the wrong direction. Anyway, I can soar again, so let's roll out. Checky! Yay! Woo! Woo! Look at this. These zones are incredible, I have to say. Look at this. Beautiful. Whoa! Super cool. I love how you can fly around like this. This is so gnarly. Oh, shit. Oh, look at that. I can use my ability to keep it going, baby. Boom. That's so cool. I love flying in this game thus far, I have to be honest. I love this game thus far. Dude, Dragonflight is definitely my favorite expansion in a really long time. And I barely even made any progress. I haven't even scratched the surface yet. Woo! The Drakthir flight was originally going to be as fast as the mounts, but they nerfed it. You know what? I feel like it would be more realistic for the mounts to be faster, or else you probably wouldn't ever want to use mounts as a Drakthir. You know what I mean? So I feel like it was probably better off that way, in a way. I feel like ultimately it was probably better that they kept it a bit slower, because I'm pretty sure you get a dragon mount that you can fly around as well with, correct? You also get a dragon mount that you can customize, if I remember correctly, right? Because I remember Ian Hazakostas discussing this expansion in a press conference, I believe, or some kind of a panel, and he had discussed how you can basically like decorate the dragons and really customize not just your character but the dragons as well. So I'm really excited about that. Anyway, let's make some progress.
What do you have to report? Stay true.
Your vision from the arcane beacon show that there are Dracthyr trapped within their creches. We cannot afford to lose any more of our people. Emberthal pauses, her brow furrowed. Oh, it is a female. Emberthal is a female. I figured that. The healing wings are the finest medics in our ranks. Their creche lies within the caldera of the Menders. Cinder Thresh knows the way. Leave no one behind, Evoker. So we have to heal the healing wings, or we have to go and save them from the creche before they all get killed or whatever. Because they're critical to our alliance.
Serve with Dervishian. Scout the creche of the Ebon Scales. Cinder Thresh and the Evoker will seek the healing wing. Fly with caution, my friends. Dragons are watching.
So I'm assuming that the Dracthyr, basically the Dracthyr are Horde and Alliance, correct? They're neutral. So eventually, I'm assuming, do you have to choose whether you're Horde or Alliance? Like, when do you make that decision? Just curious, Arceptor. I need to turn the music up in this a little bit. I feel like it's still a little low. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little higher with the music. Yeah, that's about right. Perfect. Yeah, buddy! Woo! Hey, let me know in the comments, gang. Is the music and my voice balance a good balance? Is it a good flow? Is the music too high? Is my voice too loud? Like I said, I had just started streaming again a few days ago, so I'm still dabbling with my OBS settings and getting everything just right, so that this stream is super cool and super smooth for you player haters. Feel me? Check it. So let me know how that sound quality is. Sound quality testing, check it. Oh shit! Oh my lordy! What am I doing now, eh? What do I gotta do here, eh? Check your shot. Oh, I gotta go over yonder. I gotta go all the way over here. Meet Cinder Thresh at the Caldera of the Menders. I think I gotta go over here. I wonder if I can go over this bridge. I feel like I wanna, like, do it the old-fashioned way and walk over the damn bridge. I don't know, like, I wanna fly, but I also feel like I'm enjoying the zone so much that I kind of want to, like, walk around slowly and take it all in. Like, look at this. Oh man, this is a first-person moment. Check this out. Whoa, ho, ho, totally cool. Beautiful. Loving this expansion thus far, man. It's crazy because I haven't had this much fun playing an expansion in like 4 or 5 years. Half a decade, I would say. Probably even longer. I think I like this one more than Legion thus far, truth be told. This is a great expansion thus far. Okay, let's see. So, let's keep on cruising. Woo! I think everything I need to do is over yonder. Over here. What got a bomb, huh? Oh, what's over there? Interesting. Looks like some kind of a cave. Okay. Let's roll out, player haters. Let me get a little more comfortable here. Yeah! Yeah! It's game time. Man, it feels good to be back on World of Warcraft. It feels so good to be streaming again. Just sitting back on a rainy day, playing games. I love that. That's probably one of my favorite things in life to do, is a relaxing live stream playing some of my favorite games on a dark, rainy day. That's like, honestly, perfection for me. That's my favorite time to stream because I feel like, for me personally, I don't have that desire to be out and about as much. So it's a great time to just kind of settle in live stream, you know what I mean? Because you can really get cozy and enjoy. I love that. I don't know, there's just something about that to me personally. Like, I love streaming on a rainy day. And in Washington State, I remember it used to rain like every day most of the year. So every day was a streaming day for me. I used to fucking, like, I just always looked forward to streaming, but maybe a little too much was the problem. That's why I would do those 8-hour streams, man. I'd like to eventually, ultimately, get back into it, streaming to that extent again, but you know, in due time, I want to ease my way into it efficiently and effectively and do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? You know, one thing about me is I talk a lot when I live stream. I'm very communicative, not just to my viewers, but in general. I like to talk while I play. I like to narrate as I go, for the most part. And in doing so, believe it or not, that takes a toll, not just on your energy levels, but your voice. So it is a process. You know, when you're streaming, you build up to that. You develop those communication skills. You develop those verbal abilities and, you know, the ability to talk for long hours on end. And I thought that having taken a year off, it would take me a little longer to be able to talk as long and as much as I do, but it's crazy. It's like, it's muscle memory. It's amazing. Granted, I don't think I can do an 8-hour. I know I can do a 4 to 5 hour like I did the last stream. But we will ease back into those 8-hour sessions, especially when I start playing Valheim. I mean, my God. Every time I play fucking Valheim, I have never played a game that makes so much time go by. I remember I would sit down, start playing Valheim, right? And I would look up at the clock and 3 or 4 hours would have passed. And it was mind-blowing because it only felt like maybe 40 or 50 minutes. When you start creating and building things and unleashing those creative juices ultimately, time just flies by. It's so crazy. It's mind-blowing. Anyway, I'm talking too much once again, as always. All I want to do is play World of Warcraft, check it. And as always, I'm just like fascinated by everything I'm seeing. I'm curious. So I'm looking around a lot and observing every little nook and cranny, all the details. Because believe it or not, by observing your surroundings in these worlds, zones, you know, in World of Warcraft, you can learn a lot about the lore. You can see what's happening. People forget that the world is probably the most important and impactful factor in World of Warcraft, hence the name is World of Warcraft. And I think that they've stayed true to that in this expansion, which I appreciate, which is why I think they integrated flying. They wanted to showcase the world. And I cannot wait to just explore all of these zones, man. I really can't. Beautiful thus far, I have to say. Absolutely beautiful. Whoa.
Neltharion would have our hides if he saw this mess.
This is big. Holy shit. Look at this. Right when you think it, you know, it's not going to get any bigger and cooler in this small little Drakthir starting zone, it just gets bigger and better. Oh my God. Look at this. Super cool. We talk to Cinderthrush.
Here to spar.
Viridia leads to healing wings. She is lost. I do not know what they will do without her.
You have your orders. The healing wings need us. Get moving.
Where is she going? Just down here? Where the hell is she going? Woo! Oh, I gotta go all the way over yonder. Dude, this is so gnarly. Are you kidding me? That's so fucking cool. All this open land, can you do anything here? Like, is there a quest here that you're supposed to do? Or are we just flying over it? Is the area so cool looking that you're just flying over it and that's it? Seems like an awful waste of, you know, zone in space to not have to go kill anything and do anything there. 'Cause look at this, it's beautiful. That's so cool looking. Very vibrant. Okay, let's head up here. Let's see. We went on a Brandon Fraser rant for like 30 minutes. Oh my God. You know, it's not an ordinary stream here unless I'm ranting on about random weird shit. And that's the truth. At least once per stream, I'm gonna talk about some old school random shit. Hey, looky here. You got some healing wings. Super cool. I don't know about you guys, but I miss Valheim so much. I cannot wait to stream that game. I missed that game so much and had some of the best memories I've ever had in my entire life playing Valheim live. Last year in Washington State, long 8-hour sessions playing Valheim with the crew, building up cats. That was probably the best time I've ever had, ever, live streaming. Ever. And I mean that. And I've live streamed for damn near 8 years, sporadically, on and off. And I've played hundreds upon hundreds of games. And I'd have to say that my favorite game that I ever streamed, like actually streamed, I would say is Valheim. I don't know, there was just something about it. It was so addicting, but at the same time, so fun. I love being able to, unleash my creativity in a game. That to me is huge. If I can't be creative in a video game, then I feel like I can't quite get as engulfed in the game, which is why I really enjoyed Minecraft back in the day, because the creativity in the game really just drives me that much more to continue pushing forward and doing what I'm doing. And I loved how in the game you can not only be creative, but you can go out and face bosses, explore this massive world, and just experience so many different things. I fucking love that. I can't wait to play Valheim again, honestly. I have the same world. I haven't touched it since I stopped. I literally have not logged into that world since I stopped. So we have the exact world right where I left off, right where I stopped playing last year. We will be continuing as is, and I can't fucking wait. We will be expanding upon cat to cat as always, and it's going to be legendary. So I will be starting up a new streaming series for that. I actually installed Minecraft on my Xbox Series X, and lately I've been actually intrigued and interested in starting up on some Minecraft, maybe a new Jupiter Adventure series on Xbox. We shall see. I'll be continuing my World of Warcraft journey as always. I have a character I wanted to start in Wrath of the Lich King. I plan on playing The Last of Us Remake, The Last of Us Part 2. I want to run through both of them before the next season of The Last of Us releases later this year. So many games to play. A couple of new games released actually that I still haven't played yet that I'm really intrigued and interested in playing, including Dead Space. They remade it from the ground up. I've heard only good things. It looks so fucking cool. I really want to try Dead Space. If you guys played Dead Space, let me know in the comments. How is it? Is it worth the money? If I do buy it, it's going to cost me $70 because I'm going to get it on PS5 or Xbox Series X console for sure. I got to play that on the big screen TV, baby. And also Hogwarts Legacy. That's another one that I'm really interested in playing. I've only heard good things, and I'm really excited about that one. So, and then a lot of other games releasing this year. We got Final Fantasy 16 coming, Resident Evil 4. Games on a daily. Check it. Okay, Cinder Thresh.
I am ready. What do you need?
We made it to the Creche. I think that's what it's called. Something like that.
Let's get back to training.
Interesting. So it looks like some kind of a toxin has infested this creche, which is affecting the healers. Interesting.
Anything. Viridia!
Let's go do this.
Viridia! Are you here?
Whoa. Interesting. Got beetles up the wazoo over here. Fucking beetles, man. Check this out. Whoa, totally cool. Damn.
Too far away.
And these beetles ass. That was a one shot. Single shot and drop. Oh man, that's another game that I really want to play, gang. Oh my god, I completely forgot. I really, really want to play PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Oh my god, I miss that game so much. What is this bar I'm seeing here? This is not good. Apparently I'm choking. Oh shit, what am I gonna do? What? What just happened? Did I die?
Easy there, Syndra. Easy.
What the hell just
went in
happened?
after you.
Shh, 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 shh. I know. You are as brave and foolish as ever.
Yo, Arceptor, I couldn't agree with you more, buddy. Honestly, like, that was one of the first things I said when I got that ability. I love how innovative this expansion is thus far. Granted, I'm only a few hours into the game. I have to say that I really like all the new innovative integrations, such as being able to heal myself with my own attack. Obviously, flying is so cool. And, you know, Fire Breath, the charged attack, a new innovative way to, you know, make combat more appealing ultimately. And I have to say, I'm really impressed. Like, granted, like I said, I didn't make much progress. This game it's really showcasing all the new integrations, and it's taking it to a new level in my opinion. Like, I feel like I'm enjoying it more than ever, and I have to say that I do appreciate that, because the game was getting a little monotonous in the past. Not necessarily entirely monotonous. World of Warcraft is always fun and appealing. It's always addicting. It's always a joy to play for the most part. With that being said, occasionally it can get boring, and I did get burnt out for a while there, but I mean, you get burnt out of every game you play too much. And the last 3 years really gave me the opportunity to miss this game again and want to play it again, which is what I wanted. And I was also waiting for a really good expansion that I could sink my teeth into with changes. And it's funny because 2 years ago I remember talking about this game while I was playing the Old Republic, and I was saying that I wouldn't start playing again unless they released an expansion with sophisticated gameplay and changes. And I'm only a few hours in, and I'm seeing those sophisticated changes, and I'm appreciating it big time. So I just hope that they expand upon that, and they expand upon the soar, and we have flying activities and side quests, and, you know, all kinds of different cool things. And I hope there are a few more abilities with intriguing new ways to utilize them.
How can I help? Stay well.
Yeah! Ooh, what's this? Return. Brings a dead party member back to life with 35% health and mana, cannot be cast while in combat. Whoa! So this is crazy. An evoker is something of a healer as well? So what is an evoker? What is an evoker? Is an evoker a healer or DPS? Can you choose one or the other, or is it a little bit of everything? Just curious. A toxic problem. You recover quickly, Wanderstar. Good. Those who escaped by crash are healing, but others remain trapped inside. Rush in to save them, and I will just have to drag you out again. There are beetle nests scattered around the caldera. Their toxic glands might provide a way to counter the effects of the poison. I am in no shape to collect myself. I must rely upon your skills, Evoker. Okay, so basically we have to kill the beetles as we go, and that's going to enable us to continue moving further in. Makes
I
sense.
have patience to see.
Okay, healer or DPS. I like that a lot. Well, obviously, you know me. I'm going with DPS, baby. For sure. I'll be going with DPS, no doubt. I'm not much of a healer, truth be told. I'd rather do damage. Hey, what's going on, Jazz Sands? Holy Testicle Tuesday. My main man, back in town, back in biz, serious biz, hanging tight, loving life, the one and only Jazz. What the hell are you doing, you little glutton? What do you think you doing here, you little shithead? Hey, Jazz. Oh my god, bruh. Yo, what are you doing there, Texas Hound Dog? Yes, I just called you a Texas Hound Dog. Because I'm fucking weird. And, you gotta deal with it. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. Yo, Jazz, long time no talk, broski. What the hell have you been up to? How is life? What games have you been playing? What the heck is going on in your neck of the woods, man? How goes, broski? Hey, Arceptor, are you a healer? Or are you DPS? What did you choose? What do you prefer? What do you recommend? I've never specialized in a healer, so it would be interesting to try that, but I think I would prefer DPS, to be honest. I think I got a new helmet. Oh yeah, I got some new gear. Let's see. What is this, a chess piece? Okay. I guess it looks the same as what I had on. What the hell? Let's see if this looks the same too. Literally, all of it looks exactly the same. I'm so confused. Or maybe I just can't see it on my character? Interesting. All I know is my character looks badass. Let's see what the dance is for the Drakthir. I haven't even tried that yet. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you joking? That's the Drakthir dance. I was expecting something a little more visceral and hardcore, but they gave it some kind of a gangster pop. Are you kidding me? That is not a Drakthir style dance. Even the leg movement's wrong. Are you shitting me? I guess it's not too bad. It's growing on me. It looks very feminine though. It doesn't look good when a male does the dance. It doesn't look very good when a male does the dance, I'll gotta be honest with you. But I guess it's alright. My favorite is still the human one. You know, a little heel kick, a little spin, a little jiggy, and you're good to go. Forget about it. Check it. Oh yeah, this dance is growing on me. Not too shabby, I gotta be honest. Everything is good here, Jazz. Thanks for asking, man. Life is good. I'm currently living in Florida, so it's fun in the sun almost every day. It was in my choice. I'm here for business reasons and military purposes. Many reasons, but we're here temporarily for about 2 years. And then, of course, back to the Pacific Northwest or either Washington or Oregon. But yeah, I'm officially settled into Florida. I got the office all set up, comfortable and cozy. So I'll be streaming here for the next few years. And yeah, I'm really excited. I'm stoked. I'm so excited to stream. I mean, the sheer amount of games that have released in the last 12 months that I want to play and want to stream and have not done so yet is literally overwhelming, to say the least. I honestly couldn't stream them all this year if I wanted to. And not just new games, but games that I purchased on sale on Steam, games that I have on Xbox that I purchased over the years that I haven't streamed yet. But there are a few that I'm particularly excited about that I guarantee you I'll be streaming within the next 2 months, including, and I'm not sure if you heard of, Resident Evil 4 Remake, not remaster. This is a remake of one of the best games I have ever played in my life. Trust me, this game is going to be insane. The graphics look so good. Holy shit. I'm telling you, if you guys haven't had the opportunity to play Resident Evil 4 at some point, this is the perfect time to start. This game is going to be fucking amazing. The gameplay was insane in Resident Evil 4. It was probably, in my opinion, the best Resident Evil that ever released. The best storyline, combat, you name it. It was my favorite Resident Evil. And this one is going to be really good on next-gen consoles. I don't know if you guys heard about it, but yeah, man, there's just so many games I can't wait to play this year. I'm really excited. This is going to be an epic year. 2023 is going to be legendary, crew. So come on by anytime. Stop by and say hi. We're going to have fun all year playing lots of fun games, lots of celebratory streams. A little bit of everything. Variety as always. It says variety is the spice of life, and that's how I roll up in here. That's how I stream, baby. And I can't talk too much in this cave, babe. You know what I'm talking about here? I gotta kick ass and make some shoes, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna die if I don't kill these motherfuckers. I think I gotta kill some beetles. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm already dead. That didn't last long. Oh, you know why? Oh, man. You know what? I can't go into the cave yet. I gotta go down here and kill some goddamn beetles and take some glands so that I can use them to go in the cave. Duh.
You call that a uniform?
The wilds surrounding this creche are home to Scythid. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Scythid. They are ferocious insectoids. Insectoids? What the fuck? Often territorial and aggressive. All these wood will be able to prey on those beasts. I don't want them attacking our mendos while they recover. Call the numbers while I look after Viridia. She is very brave. Excuse my northeast accent play here as it comes out of me now and then. You know what I'm talking about here? I got it under control, but occasionally the New York accent's gonna pop. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get back to some lie down, Viridia. You need to rest.
Nonsense.
Okay, let's do this.
I am perfectly fine. Just hurry back with those toxin glands, Evoker.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so it looks like we will be exploring that beautiful, lush land over yonder, finally. So let's do that. In fact, let's fly over, right? We got these awesome abilities. Let's soar. And jump! Woo! Yeah, buddy! Hey, Jazz, so what games have you been playing, if any? Just curious. What games are you guys and gals looking forward to the most? Is there any specific games this year that you're particularly interested in more so than others? Or games that have released that you've been pretty much engulfed in? What have you been playing? I'm curious. Let me know in the comments, because maybe I'll purchase them. Maybe I'll buy those bad boys. Maybe we can get some gameplay on. Okay, let's get some goddamn beetles. So I think I just need to kill beetles and grab some toxic glands, or toxin glands. I think it's the beetles. I like the music in Dragonflight. Kind of gives me like Star Wars vibes, to be honest.
need to target something first.
Sometimes. Yeah, interesting. I like the music a lot. It gives me really good vibes, and it does kind of give me like Star Wars vibes every now and then, oddly. Maybe that's a weird statement to make. It just does. Very peculiarly, it kind of gives me like Star Wars vibes. But overall, I like the music. I love the graphics. Love the updates, the combat. So far, I'm impressed, and I'm indulging. Big time. Jazz says, a lot of FIFA. Hogwarts Legacy, Disney's Dreamlight Valley? What the fuck is that? What is Disney's Dreamlight Valley? That sounds like some feminine shit. Yo, but Hogwarts, everyone be talking about. Real talk, man. Everybody keeps talking about Hogwarts. I haven't heard anyone say a bad thing about Hogwarts, honestly. R Scepter says Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god, I forgot about that one. Holy shit, the new Zelda is coming out. And you know what's funny? I heard some rumors that they might unexpectedly and surprisingly drop a Nintendo Switch Pro later this year, which I think would be really great considering Tears of the Kingdom drops this year. So maybe we might get the Nintendo Switch Pro before Tears of the Kingdom or thereafter for the holidays. That would be amazing. But I'm looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom. I can't wait for that to drop. You know I'm getting that bad boy the day it releases, and you know I'm getting that Nintendo Switch Pro if it drops. I can't wait, man. Granted, I haven't actually beaten Breath of the Wild yet. I'm ashamed of myself for saying that. It's just over the years, I've never really gotten around to streaming Nintendo. I've always streamed console or PC, and usually I primarily game when I stream. So eventually we will have to get that Elgato, the newer one, and maybe start doing some Nintendo Switch streams for sure, because I would really like to stream Tears of the Kingdom. And Final Fantasy 16 does look promising. Man, I can't wait for Final Fantasy 16. That shit is going to be amazing. It looks really good. Much more mature looking than a majority of the Final Fantasies I've played in the past. Most of them, actually. So I'm excited. A lot of really great games coming out this year, and a lot of games already came out. A few that I haven't played yet, including Dead Space, Hogwarts, and Callisto Protocol. Although I heard Callisto Protocol wasn't that great. I heard some bad shit about that. I heard that it was boring, one-dimensional, and the graphics are really good apparently, but that's about it. So I think that, me personally, I'll probably pass on Callisto Protocol, and I'll probably just end up playing Dead Space instead, because it is kind of like, I don't want to say exactly the same games, but they kind of have similar styles, if you know what I mean. Oh, I fucked up on my ability. Damn it. Jackie! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, buddy. Whoa there, buddy. Okay. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, Dead Space looks really cool. Have you guys played Dead Space yet? Curious about what you think. Have you played Dead Space? What do you think? How is it? How the hell is Dead Space, you player haters? Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I have to kill these things too. Yeah, I have to kill these as well. I think I have to kill 4 of these puppies.
I do not have a target.
Woo! Yeah! Let's do this shit. Good morning, crew. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for What the hell is that? Oh my god. That's a confused creature. A wild Argali. What the hell's going downtown? We got these sighted steam stalkers killing the fucking Argyles. Oh my lord. I really need to get around to watching a Hogwarts Legacy review because I really do want to play that, but I wanted to play it on my 70-inch, which is why I was considering purchasing it for console and not Steam or PC, Epic or Steam. I'm thinking about purchasing it on my Xbox Series X and streaming it on the big screen. It's a hard decision though, because I feel like a game like that I would also like to stream on PC. But regardless, I'm definitely going to pick up Hogwarts eventually. Notice how I'm calling it Hogwarts and not Dumbledore? Broke that habit real fast, thank God. You know, I kept calling it Dumbledore Legacy for some fucking reason. Well, we got it right finally. And, oh my god. I love this new ability. Pow! I love it. So sick.
I require a target.
I love this ability, dude. It's so cool. As I was saying, I'll probably end up getting a Hogwarts Legacy on console and playing that bad boy, but I really want to check out some reviews, man. I want to check out the IGN review, and I'm really curious to see if Angry Joe reviewed it. Can someone check YouTube quick? Because I know Angry Joe reviews most of the best games that release, and he's my favorite video gamer YouTuber. I always watch all of his reviews, and I really want to see his Hogwarts review, if he even ends up reviewing it, because sometimes he doesn't. Lately, he hasn't been reviewing as many of the popular games that you would expect. I believe he did review the Dead Space, and I enjoyed that review for sure, but he did miss out on a couple other games, so curious to see if he reviews Hogwarts. Let me know if that's live. Did he review Hogwarts Legacy yet? Yeah, Jazz! No way, dude. Cool. I'm totally down to check you out, man. When are you streaming, bro? I'll stop in and say hi, no doubts. When do you stream? I didn't even know you streamed, Jazz! What? My main man be streaming and shit? Oh, man. I gotta stop in and say hi while you're streaming. That's awesome, dude. You've been streaming for a few years now that I remember. But do you stream only the gameplay, or are you on webcam or microphone? What kind of streamer are you? Just curious. Oh, wow. So Angry Joe did review. He did review it. Okay, cool. So Angry Joe did review Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, I have to pull that up and watch it later. Would you guys be interested in watching that in a few minutes? Taking a little break from gameplay and just checking out Hogwarts Legacy review by Angry Joe? Because I do want to check that out real quick. Okay, let's see. I gotta kill more beetles and another one of these heathens right here. These scythids, for show. Let's see. Woo! I'm starting to get that ability down pat, baby. First show. Oh man, I'm getting attacked by like 20 different things right now. Jesus.
I need to target something first.
Oh shit. Excuse my language. And pow! I clicked it, man! I clicked it. I'm dropping bodies left and right, boys. Real talk. Woo! Damn. Okay. So it looks like we looted everything here. Oh, we still have to kill one more of these creatures. We have to find one more. Yo, our Scepter says, I think Angry Joe stopped doing as much reviews because of his streaming. You know what? I don't think it's because of his streaming. Because he's actually uploading more YouTube videos than he ever has. He actually uploads way more content than he used to, believe it or not. What I think is the reason why he stopped streaming as much, or rather uploading reviews as much, is because he prioritizes his angry news. I don't know if you noticed, but he posts a lot of news videos where he talks about, you know, anything involving gaming ultimately. And I really love those videos, man. Like, that shit keeps me up to date, legit. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, his videos are fucking amazing because without his videos, I wouldn't know what the hell's going on in the gaming industry. Because I don't pay attention. I don't read gaming magazines or, you know, follow IGN for the most part in regards to news. I pretty much just look up reviews occasionally, but because I subscribe to his channel and he uploads videos, you know, occasionally he uploads these videos with news, and I love those videos, which is inspired me to start a vlog, not just about gaming, but news, current events, and life in general. That's one of my new projects that I plan on working on eventually. A YouTube channel affiliated with this Twitch channel, a Tomahawk YouTube channel, or YouTube channel that specifically is just vlogging. Me talking about various gaming related news, current events, movies, music, just anything I'm interested in that I want to talk about, including life, just anything. And I just wanted to fucking vlog. And those news videos inspired me to do something like that. And it's a work in progress. I'm getting around to that, but that's one of my next projects. Yo. Jazz says, now and again, mate. Won't be till Friday. I have a cam now. Nice! You're actually streaming on webcam now. That's so cool, bro. Congratulations, man. I'm glad to hear that you're finally streaming, man. And I'm really happy to hear that. I have to stop in. You know what? This Friday, I'm actually going to be streaming as well. Friday is one of my go-to days. I love streaming on Fridays. It's like the best day of the week to stream, the end of the week. You know, everyone's getting off work. It's the end of a work week. People are looking forward to the weekend. So it's a really exciting time to just kind of hang out with people. Like, people are usually more happy on Friday. So that's one of my favorite days to stream. So unfortunately, I will be streaming Friday, specifically in the afternoon this week, because me and my buddy Ryan Pooch plan on playing some World of Warcraft. So if you guys want to join us, feel free. Jazz, maybe if I end my stream and you're still live, I'll come and check it out. Or if you're streaming before me, I'll definitely come in, you know, say hi and hang out for a little bit. But that's really cool, man. And I really do want to see some gameplay. So what's it called? Hogwarts? For some reason, I always call it Dumbledore Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy gameplay. Yo, Arceptor says, I think Angry Joe, the last time I really followed Angry Joe reviews was 2012. Wow, really? Dude, I have been following Angry Joe since 2012 until now. I've literally been watching him for almost 8 years. I've been watching that fucking guy for 8 years. I love his videos. I love his team, you know, especially his current team. the 3 people that currently work with him. I love his team. I love the videos they produce. Their live streams are awesome. It's a great channel, man. Overall, he provides some really, really good content. And I still think his reviews are the best out there, straight up. His reviews are my favorite, hands down. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so I think that we banged out both quests finally. So we are making some progress, baby. Playing games and making games, making progress up in here, doing whatever it takes. But I'm also still cruising around and enjoying this zone. It's so beautiful. I mean, look at this. This town here kind of reminds me of Yellowstone National Park. Look at this. Oh shit! Another one of these goddamn gluttons. Woo! It's so good to be playing World of Warcraft again, man. This is great. Oh, I love just hanging out, streaming, and gaming. Such good times.
I do not have a target.
I always have such good memories gaming, playing World of Warcraft, chilling with the Supreme Team Twitch crew, having fun. Love streaming, love gaming. You know, as I get older, for me personally, gaming is like my meditation. It keeps me grounded. Whether I'm streaming or not, gaming in general, it's just something I love to do. And, you know, being able to share that experience is what I really enjoy the most. You know, playing games that other people might not even know about, or, you know, might not be able to play or have any interest in playing, and maybe I can convince them. Or just meeting like-minded gamers that are interested in the same games that I play. I just think it's so cool sharing your experience on Twitch, being able to game it up, meet really cool people, build a community. It's like one of my favorite things, honestly. I really do appreciate that. And this year I really want to get back into streaming full-time, at least 2 days per week. And, you know, just get engulfed by this process in 2023. Just keep expanding upon this channel, ultimately. More consistency in 2023. Got some random dragonflies over yonder. Okay. Hey, guess what, gang? It's that time of the stream. It's breathing time. Are you ready? Woo! Every few hours, we gotta breathe, baby. So, sit up straight. Get your back straight. First, give it a good stretch. Oh, you heard that crack? God damn. God damn. Woo! Woo! All right, so 5 breaths as always. We do this every few hours. Got to do it 4 seconds in through the nose deeply, using the tip of your nostrils. Hold for 7 seconds. Release for 8 seconds. It's the 4-7-8 breathing technique. It's good for when you want energy or you want to calm down. Ultimately, it definitely, if you do 10 breaths, it will make you feel fully alive, but it also keeps you calm and relieves anxiety, any kind of pressure or weight you may have on your shoulders. So let's do this. All right, number 1, and let it all out. In. Now, when I breathe, I like to breathe very deep into my stomach and fill my lungs with air. And then when I exhale, I like to keep my eyes closed and focus on the air coming out. Always focusing on the air, just like in meditation. Number 2. Ideally, you know you're doing it right when you start to feel slightly lightheaded. And I promise you, if you do 15 to 20 breaths, 4, 7, 8, you will feel like a different person. 15 to 20. If you do 30, you will get a little bit of a high. And it will enable you to fully alkalize and actually hold your breath. I'm not even kidding. To the extent of holding your breath for 2 straight minutes, longer than you ever thought possible. The 4-7-8 breathing method. Something I live by. It's so effective. Number 3. another great technique is if you wanted to, you hold your hands like this. I'll show it to you after we finish our 4, 7, 8. We have 2 more breaths. And out, in. Always crack your neck. You'll start to feel a little bit of a release, less pressure in your neck, less pressure in your body. Your body will get a little loose. You'll just feel better as a whole. I do this whenever I start feeling stressed in life. All right, one more time. Or whenever you feel like you need more oxygen. For me, when I'm streaming, I'm the least stressed. But you need to alkalize when you're talking as much as I do. So, release, and then in. Five breaths is all it takes to feel good. That's it. That's all it takes. But if you put the time in and you do 10 to 15, you will see the big picture. You will truly feel alchemized. And then I highly recommend, if you want to soma breathe after your 10 to 15 breaths, you want to exhale on your last 15th or 10th breath and hold your breath from then on for as long as possible. Okay, and then as soon as you're done holding your breath and you cannot endure it anymore, suck in as much air as you can and try to squeeze it to your brain, and you'll get a high unlike anything you've ever experienced. Make sure you do it cautiously and don't overdo it. Don't hold your breath for too long and end up passing out, or forcing too much blood to your head, getting lightheaded and passing out, which I've almost done many times because of breathing for so long. But now it's time for the sound bowl. But there's another breathing technique you can do. I used to do it last year on the stream. You hold your hand Mr. Miyagi style and you let it all out. In. This one's not about holding and alkanizing. It's about breathing in and releasing, catching your breath. Don't forget, breathing is life. Breathing is life. It's critical. Now, open your hearts and open your ears, you gluttons, because the sound bowl is in action. Listen closely to the sound. It will calm your soul. Ready? Gotta listen closely. Hey, and looks like that's it. That's a wrap. I gotta kill this siphon. Now, how good do you feel? How focused do you feel? How invigorated do you feel? I guarantee you suddenly feel more invigorated. You feel more focused. You feel clear. That's all it takes. Seriously. It's as simple as breathing and then sound meditation or sound healing. And that's what a healing bowl does. It's sound that heals you. Woo, hope I didn't blow any ears out. It's sound meditation. It's good for the brain and good for the mind. It keeps your mind fluent and stable and centered and sharp and focused. So good. And then suddenly everything gets brighter. You ever notice that after 5 to 10 deep breaths, especially 4, 7, 8 style, when you're holding it, you'll go back to doing what you were doing and everything's brighter and more vibrant because you're suddenly alive. Breathing is life, don't forget that. Breathing is life, my friends. Woo! Okay, dropping bodies, baby. Guess what time it is? It's flying time. Checky, yay! Time to soar, boys. Fucking love it. That's so gnarly. Anthem style in World of Warcraft. My question is this, crew, and I want to know from anyone who actually knows and has an answer. Can you do this in the mainland? Can you use Soar, for example, when you're in Stormwind? That would be so gnarly if you can like fly around Stormwind as your Drakthir, or anywhere at that, and not just here. Can you fly anywheres? That would be so cool. It would kind of suck if you can only use Soar on the Dragon Isles. That would be pretty lame, I'm not gonna lie. But regardless, at least it's fun. I'll spend a lot of time here then, that's for sure. Okay, let's handle some business. Check this out.
I am proud to serve others. Take care of yourself.
Banging quests out left and right, baby. Making progress. You know how we do.
You have your orders.
Healing is my expertise.
The toxicity in the Kresh nearly claimed us all. While the antidote is being prepared, I need you to seek out the wounded and heal them. Yes, even the blue Draconid. The healing wings do not stand idly by while others suffer. Interesting, a new ability I'm gonna get. Grow a bulb from the Emerald Dream at an ally's location. After 2 seconds, heal up to 3 injured allies within 10 yards. So it's another healing technique. Interesting. So these seem to be some pretty extensive healing abilities. I like that. I might have to dabble with healing, to be completely honest. Man, I've never really truly played a healer. Like, I've dabbled until like level 10 or 15 on an ult, but I've never actually reached endgame and banged out dungeons, raids, and endgame content ultimately as a healer. I always thought that would be so much more challenging, but at the same time, I feel like I would appreciate endgame content more having to be more focused on gameplay. Whereas sometimes when you're DPS and you're just cruising through dungeons, you can get lethargic, and I feel like you can get lazy and kind of just, you know, spam buttons ultimately. Whereas as a healer, the whole team is relying on you, so if you get lethargic and lazy, you let people down and people die and they get pissed at you and kick you. So you almost feel like you have to prove yourself every dungeon, to prove yourself every raid. So I'm so tempted to create a healer. I don't know though, because I feel like I've never dabbled with a healer. I wouldn't even know where to begin, man. I've never healed in a dungeon or raid, like consistently. I've never actually dabbled with a healer. We might have to give this a try, crew.
Be careful.
Healing the Dragonid. After they tried to subdue us?
There is strength in mercy, Syndra.
Okay, so looks like we have to heal some Draconid first. Or no, Draknir. Oh no, yeah. Injured Draconid and Drakthir. Woo! I love that. It's so cool. I don't see why this is here when you can use it with the space button. So I think I'm gonna remove this from my bar. I don't think this is necessary. There's just no point, because I can just go like this. Boom, done. Do I have to heal these guys? I mean, they're all in one area. That makes it really easy for me. You'd think they'd scatter them out and make the quest challenging. Oh well, whatever.
What do you seek? Farewell. I will do my duty.
Do I have to heal him with this? Yeah.
Stay vigilant.
Interesting. Intereste, por favor.
There is much to be done. Good
So I gotta
health to
heal
you.
4 of these guys, I believe. No, 10 of them. Holy shit. No wonder there's a bunch from here. Okay. Okay.
This world is vast, wondrous. There is much to be done. Good health to you.
Okay, so we have... I have to heal 3 more of these bad boys. Let's find 3 more. So far, so good, crew. Hey, I'm just curious, has anyone in the stream played Days Gone? A game that I've been thinking about streaming. I wanted to start a streaming series and maybe just invest a few hours per week into playing Days Gone, as it was a Sony exclusive for a long time and finally released on Steam. And I always wanted to stream it on PC with the webcam and the whole caboodle, so I decided to purchase and download that bad boy on Steam. And oh no, sorry, Epic Games. And I really, really want to play it. It's Pacific Northwest based, which is my favorite place in the United States. The setting is absolutely amazing. It's a zombie apocalypse game, which is so cool. I love games like that. And it just has a really awesome setting, vibe. I've played it in the past for a few hours, but I got sidetracked playing the Elder Scrolls Online at that time for some reason. I was really addicted to that, so I ended up playing the Elder Scrolls Online more, and I kind of just forgot about it. You know, I had it on my PlayStation 4 Pro, and I just forgot about it. And when I discovered it on Steam, I was like, you know what? I'm buying this bad boy. Not Steam, sorry. Epic. I think I have it on Epic. I'm pretty sure it's Epic Game Store. But have you guys played that? Just curious.
This world is vast and wondrous. I
2
offer
more.
you my aid.
I will do my duty.
Okay, banged out that quest. 4 injured Draconid, Atranosh, Hailstone healed. Let's go heal some heathens. Making progress, baby! Woo! Wow, we explored a lot more than I thought. Holy shit. But I feel like there's so many little areas we haven't even checked out yet. Like, I wonder if we can explore these caves. And, yeah. Maybe it's just because I flew around there? Because I don't recall having explored all this. I feel like we barely even scratched the surface, man. And I wonder when I get my human form. I still haven't gotten my human form, which is so peculiar. Okay, here's the Atranosh Hailstone guy. Gotta heal this guy real quick. We obey the will of Malagos. Our aspect warned us how dangerous your kind could be. Okay, let's heal this heathen. Damn. He's a big boy. Jesus. Oh, so the Draconid are these creatures. They're like the more buff, bigger versions of basically they're like the versions of us that can't fly, I'm assuming. I think that the Draconid are the Drakthir without wings, and they're like bigger and buffer, so they can't fly. You know what would have been really cool? If you could have chosen between Draconid or Drakthir. You know, and the Draconid would have a different ability that enables them to fly around. Like if they teamed up with some gnomes, like really sophisticated gnomes, and had like some mechanical wings installed so they can fly around. I'm gonna shut up. I think it would have been cool though if you could choose between a Drakthir or a Draconid. But, you know, I'm really happy with the Drakthir regardless. I think that these characters are so cool. I love this race thus far. And, yeah, man, I think it might be my new favorite race, to be completely honest. Like, this is probably going to be my new favorite go-to character to play. So badass. Wait till you see my human form. I made it look so fucking cool as per compared to my actual Drakthir, because it looks very similar. It looks like the human form of my Drakthir. So I wanted it to look like my character can transform into it and they still have similarities. There we go. I need to heal one more. Aha. I love the way that ability looks. It's so cool. Okay, so that quest is done. I wonder if this expansion has treasure hidden around the zones. I like when World of Warcraft does that. When they fill the actual zones with little Easter eggs, if you will. You know, little treasures, treasure chests, and, you know, things like that. I like that. It adds to the immersion and gives you more of a reason to explore.
My duty is to help others.
I know Legion did that a lot, but like I said, I haven't delved into Shadowlands or Battle for Azeroth all that much. So I don't know if they did that or not.
Help others when you can.
The antidote is ready. Use it to switch the support crash for survivors. Work quickly. The effect will not last long, so you may have to reapply it. If any of my people yet draw breath, save them. And if they do not, I ask that you recover their horn signets, that their names may be honored. While inside, perhaps you can find evidence of how this infestation came to be. Interesting. Hover, launch yourself, and gain 30% increased movement speed for 6 seconds. So it's like an enhanced version of Soar. You can use it to go quicker and lead into Soar.
Please, Evoker, save all of my people that you can, and honor the memories of the fallen.
Yeah, super cool and super smooth. Into the crash, kicking ass and taking names. Let's do this. Oh shit, I gotta use this, consume to reduce toxicity by a large amount. Okay. I'm assuming I have to keep using it. Interesting. This one's name is Frazelina. Frazelina! Super cool! Whoa, totally cool. Oh shit! Oh, I forgot to use the freaking antidote! Damn! I gotta remember to use that goddamn antidote. Check it. Okay, let's do this again, shall we? Oh my god, I got so excited I forgot to use the antidote. I gotta keep clicking that shit. I cannot forget. Oh crap. Oh, it's right there for me now. That's kind of convenience. Really convenient, actually. Because now I can just click it on the screen right there. Whoa, why is it going up so fast now? What the hell? Maybe it stops when you get in here. Maybe it's not as bad in here. Oh, okay, I see. So it's not the whole time, I don't think. Maybe it is. Jesus. You gotta just keep using this damn thing. Okay, I used it a few times, so that should hold me off, buy me some time. Interesting. Gonna collect a couple of these horn signets. So far, the questing is pretty fun, I have to say. You know, doing those really cool flight maneuvers, and now having to use this potion to continue exploring. It's definitely adding a little touch to these quests for sure, making it more entertaining, to say the least. Instead of monotonous, ultimately. Ten survivors rescued? Oh, I guess they were all in that one area. Well, that was easy enough. I thought it would take longer than that. Oh, what's this? The healing wings. The healing wings are charged with mastering the arts of preservation and healing. Wield the powers of time and the Emerald Dream and return those who are wounded to their full might. Where they are injured, the healing wings will be there to tend them. Led by Scale Commander Viridia, the healing wings shall embody the resilience and fortitude of the Earth Order. Our Scepter says, DF questing was alright. You know what? I actually really like it thus far. You know, then again, I really can't say all that much because I just got started. But I have to say, like, overall, as a whole, I think it's definitely, like, the biggest leap forward that World of Warcraft has had in a really long time, and that's the truth. I feel like they were lacking for a while. You know, it seemed to be like, I don't want to necessarily say monotonous content, because World of Warcraft always produces beautiful zones, you know, beautiful expansions, and an incredible storyline. What I felt like they were lacking is exactly what I'm getting thus far, and that is immersive and intriguing gameplay, funner abilities, better quests. And that's what I actually had mentioned like 2 years ago, if you remember correctly, when you guys had asked me, or Septor, if I still play, or when I will play again. I had been playing Star Wars The Old Republic, and I was comparing it to Star Wars in a sense that I like better lore, better stories, better quests. That's huge, and we're getting it thus far. I'm really intrigued by the lore. I'm intrigued by the zone, and I'm also intrigued by the fact that they're integrating these really cool abilities and making it a little funner to level. And the quests are pretty fun. You know, they don't just seem like boring fetch quests, which I'm sure you do get a few here and there. That's just the way MMOs are. But overall, I'm enjoying this, I have to say. I could see myself playing this in the long haul, getting through the whole expansion and indulging fully. And I haven't said that in a long time about World of Warcraft, that's the truth. Let me ask you this, Arceptor. What's your favorite zone? What was your favorite zone on the Dragon Isles? Like your favorite zone to quest through? I need another horn signet. Where the hell are these horn signets at? I'm not seeing any more horn signets. Maybe in here? Crap. I gotta get used to this ability too. Shit, I always click it too late for some reason. No!
I need to target something first.
Hey, my boy R Scepter says Azure Span, like a big grizzly hills mixed with the arcane magic and snow. Oh my god, that sounds fucking amazing. Because for me, like, that's one of the things I loved about Wrath of the Lich King, was those beautiful snowy zones. Oh my god, they were fucking amazing. I loved them so much. you know, like Storm Peaks. Do you remember Storm Peaks and Wrath of the Lich King? I still think that to this day, in my opinion, Wrath of the Lich King had the best zones. But then again, I can't say that because I haven't completed Shadowlands. I haven't completed Battle for Azeroth, and I just started Dragonflight, so I still have a lot to experience, and I do plan on, you know, eventually banging a majority of it out. You know, throughout 2023, World of Warcraft will be one of my go-to games to play. And, you know, I still think to this day, from what I have played and what I have experienced in World of Warcraft, Northrend is my favorite, 110%. I absolutely loved Northrend. Oh shit! Oh, I almost died there. I almost passed out because of the poison. Oh shit, man! I got to drink this shit, checky. I'm going to fully heal myself. Done deal, it's a wrap. Yeah, that's why I'm so excited for World of Warcraft, Wrath of the Lich King, Northrend, Classic, Remake, Remaster, whatever you want to call it. Or re-release. I don't know. I don't know if they touched up the graphics. All I know is that they released the same version of Wrath of the Lich King from back in the day and made it possible to play. And that was my favorite time in World of Warcraft. I cannot fucking wait to start my Death Knight. I am looking forward to that so much. Dude, where the hell is this horn signet? Oh, someone died. Katrina Nasa. Where's more horn signets, man? Why am I not... Oh, over here. I thought I just went in here. What's going on? What's going downtown, man? Seriously. I already went in here. What's going on? What in the hell? Hey, you know what game I started playing, crew, and I'm really excited about? I started playing Skate 3 on my Xbox Series X. That's right, the original classic Skate game. One of my favorite games of all time. And I thought we'd have a Skate day of the week. Maybe like one day of the month or one day of the week. We can meet up, get together on Xbox, play some Skate 3, work on our park, you know, get fucking fresh with some sweet gear, make our own little skate team. That would be so badass, man. Let me know if you guys would be interested in something like that. Starting like a little skate team on Skate 3, posting footage online, making a skate park, just fucking skating around, having a good time. We used to do that back in the day when I lived in San Diego. We'd get the crew together every Sunday, Skate Sunday we called it, and we'd play Skate 3, and we would build a skate park together and just skate it and see who could do the most realistic, not coolest, the most realistic lines and tricks and shit. And dude, it was so fucking fun, man. And I'm trying to do something like that again. I would love to start up a day of the week where we just skate. Look at this guy, he's got like 100 beetles after him. I'm gonna go help my main man over here. Oh, is he dead? What the hell? Did he die? I think they just killed him. Shit. I believe. Oh no, yeah, I think they killed him. Those beetles just killed that guy. Oh my lord. Okay, let's get out of her. Shit. So far, an interesting quest list, I must say. I like it. I like how it's like they integrated this toxin system. I don't know, it just makes it funner doing the quest, having to do that, if you know what I mean. Whereas if I didn't have to constantly click this, you know, it would be a little more convenient. And sometimes when it comes to leveling in games like this, you know, convenient isn't always good. I would rather have a bit more of a challenge where I have to be more aware of my situation, as it lends more, you know, insight into the challenge and ultimately like having to like become more fully engulfed in the actual fucking gameplay. No, like, see, I just died because I wasn't paying attention. Shit, do you see what I'm saying? You have to pay more attention, and in doing so, it makes the game that much funner. I like that a lot. Speak of the devil, I literally just died while I was talking about it. My dumbass.
You look well.
Oh man, none shall die or suffer if it is within my power to prevent it. What is this? Ruins enchanted in an ancient tongue. A simple signet by Drakthir standards.
Look out for each other.
Rethanash, Katrina Nasa, Tenazeth. Interesting.
Take care of yourself.
I got hover, yeah, buddy. I got hover, baby. Switch this up to here. If I got a bot, I'm talking about. I'm putting my healing abilities here. I'll put my healing abilities over here if I got a bot, and we'll talk in business. And then over here, you know, I'll put my healing abilities right here. No, you know what? All my healing stuff's gonna be right here. And here, abilities, flying stuff is there. Evoker. You have my gratitude for aiding my Weirin in our most desperate hour. Is it Weirin or Weirin? I think it's Weirin. Or Weirin. I don't fucking know. Weirin. I got OCD with words, players. After we regain our strength, the healing wings will rendezvous with the rest of our forces. Sindra tells me that Emberthal lost everyone from her Wern. I'm not even gonna say the fucking word anymore because it's annoying me. I fear I have no magic that can heal such a wound. She may seem stoic, but Emberthal feels the loss deeply as I tell her I am on my way.
My people need time to recover before we can rendezvous with the others. And the Draconid, well, they are not known for their swiftness.
The Draconid? Neltharion said we should never show mercy to an enemy.
They are soldiers, just like us. Do not judge them too harshly for following orders.
Dude, this guy's name is Breaking Bad. This fucking guy's name is Breaking... What is this? Is this some kind of a portal? What the hell is this? Interesting. But how did that guy jump into that? I can't do that. Well, anyway. As I was saying, crew. So, that guy's name was Breaking Bad. Okay, onwards and upwards, baby. Where to next? Making progress. Where the hell? I don't get it. It says I'm supposed to go over there, but I don't, it's not letting me click on it. Oh! I have to click on this thing first. Malagos, my aspect. The Drakthir remains securely in stasis, and my long vigil watching over them continues. While I am reluctant to trouble you, I fear I must report that the integrity of this creche has been compromised. An insectoid infestation has breached these halls. In my own arrogance, I at first believed this incursion would prove little more than an annoyance of unwanted pests, but now the contamination spreads out of control, and I find myself short of breath as I am overwhelmed by the toxins produced by this invasive species. I refuse to abandon the post you assigned to me, but I must request additional aid. It seems my arcane skills are insufficient to counteract this malady. Your loyal servant, and the Segos. Oh, this is not what I'm supposed to click at. I gotta do something over here. Let me talk to these fucking dragons. These Drakthir.
We will do this together.
Oh, cool.
I think that went well.
Yeah, buddy! Woo! Whoa! Shit! Where am I going now? Oh, crap. Where Where the hell is it? Oh man, where am I supposed to go? There's a quest down there, man. What is it? Oh, it's automatically flying me. That's cool. I thought I was steering. I was like, wow, I'm doing a great job steering. I was like, I'm doing a really good job steering. Oh man. I missed a quest back there. There was a fucking quest back there. I just realized that. Hey, Arceptor says, I'll catch you later, Pete. Okay, my main man. Thanks for hanging, Arceptor. Yeah, dude, I really do appreciate you coming by and hanging out, stopping by and saying hi. It's always a pleasure. Let me know anytime you want to game it up. I'm pretty sure you're in the Discord, right, Arceptor? And do you have me on Snapchat? If not, I'm actually going to post all that stuff right now. I'm going to post my Snapchat first in the comments in case anybody wants to shoot me a friend request. That's usually when I post when I'm going to stream and all that good stuff. And I'll also post the Discord link in the comments if anybody wants to hang out with the Discord crew, the Supreme Team. And let me know if you ever want to game it up. Seriously, anytime, I'm always down, Arceptor, real talk. Forget about it. Okay, let's do this. I feel like I want to go back because I missed a quest over there, man. I'm gonna go back really quickly. I feel like I missed a quest and I want to do all the quests in the starting zone because they're really awesome thus far. So I'm gonna fly over yonder and check out this quest I missed. I could have sworn I seen a quest over here. I'm pretty sure it was like right around here. What is this? Death Rip? The fuck is that? See, look, there's a quest right here, man. Where's that quest, bruh? What the hell? Is it in the mountains? On top of the mountains? I'm so confused right now. Is it in a cave or something? I gotta check the map here. What's going down? Oh, it looks like a cave. Oh, let's go fly down here. Forget about it. Shit. Oh crap. Oh, looky here. I found the cave gang. Yeah, buddy. Super cool. I missed this quest. See, this is what I mean. I want to explore every nook and cranny so I don't miss on any of the good stuff. This might be a really cool quest. Hey, my main man Jazz says, I'm off too, Pete. Gotta go to work. Speak soon, buddy. Yo, Jazz, sounds good, man. And I'll try to tune into your stream this Friday. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe you said you're streaming on Friday. I'll try to stop in and say hi before or after my stream. And let me know if you ever want to game it up, my main man. Good luck at work. Kick ass and take names. Stay positive. And have a fantastic day, brother. I'll talk to you soon, my main man. I'll talk to you. Forget about it.
Hello!
This guy's name is the greatest explorer ever.
Okay, bye.
Okay, so it looks like I have to save. So it looks like I have to save this little creature's sister or something. Interesting. Sounds like a fun quest. Yeah! Let's do it! Yeah! Woo! I still have to dabble with my rotation a bit more. I gotta get this rotation down pat. Check it out. Yeah. But thus far, I love the abilities, I have to say. So I'm curious what this quest entails. I hope it's as interesting as the other ones, because they've been a lot of fun, I have to say. So, we have to save Little Co. Let's do it. Okay, sounds good, Jazz. Like I said, I'll try to stop in and say hi during your stream this Friday. And, dude, I definitely need to check out some some Dumbledore gameplay. So I'll be stopping in to check it out for sure. If I'm not streaming, because Friday is my streaming day. So if I'm streaming, unfortunately I won't be able to, but maybe as soon as my stream ends or before I start it, I can stop in and hang out for a little bit. Maybe I can send my entire crew at the end of my stream over to your stream. Do a little bit of raid action, you dig? You can raid your ass. Seriously. So make sure you play a little Dumbledore on Friday, just in case I tune in and stop by. I want to see some gameplay ASAP. Okay, so. Oh, this is a bigger one. Sweet. Do we have a boss to defeat? Nice, a little boss in here? I like it. Love it. So far, so good, baby. I love all the pile of bones everywhere. It's trying to make this look like a daunting cave. Gotta love how they're still using those old school assets. But you know what? It's World of Warcraft. Those are timeless, classic assets that just never get old. There's a charm to WoW. It's kind of like a cartoon charm that works. And you know, even though it's old school and the graphics aren't nearly as good as the majority of the games that exist this day and age, it just has like this timeless charm and this like nice colored anime style to it that just works still. It really does, interestingly enough. Surprisingly and shockingly. Okay, Scytherin, you're going downtown for Mean Man Pete, and get ready for some fire breath. Baby! Aw, you fucked up my fire breath. Now you're going downtown for real. Oh, crap. I gotta try this ability out. Nice. Love it. That's like my favorite looking ability thus far, I would say, is Disintegrate. Disintegrate looks so badass. Yeah, I love the way Disintegrate looks. Just looks like this massive beam of light that just shoots out. It's so gnarly. Okay. That was pretty cool. How do we get up there though? How do we save this little heathen? Did I even need to defeat this creature? Maybe that was a quest for another time. No treasure in here? Where's the treasure? Zane. I was hoping they'd had a little treasure chest back here. Forgot about it. Guess not. Aha, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Here's a little Co, the glutton.
Mama says my tusks will be bigger than a mammoth. Wanna fly kites later?
Oh, what the hell did she say? Oh, that's cool. Check out these dragon bones back here. That looks awesome. I like that. These dragon bones laying back here in the cave. Sick. Hell yeah. Okay, I guess that's it. That was a quick little quest. That was a really quick quest. I thought it'd be more expansive than that, but I guess not. wasted that. Tail swipe. I gotta time this rotation a little better. Oh, that's cool. Check it out. It's on my back. The little creature's on the dragon's back. That's awesome. I love that. I really want to check out a Dumbledore Legacy review after this. I think I might watch Angry Joe's video fast. Thank you, Dragon Person. The way to our boat is back along the on the crater close to the big beacon vein. Okay, so I guess now I have to take them to their boat. Oh shit! I gotta time this better. Bam! Perfection. That's how it's done right there, baby. No doubt about it. Where the hell is their boat? Okay, I gotta go west. Shit. You know what I think World of Warcraft needs to integrate to really take it to that next level, in my opinion, is a base building integration. Basically like a portion of the game where you can create a home for yourself, very much like in New World or most modern MMOs, like in, you know, even Star Wars The Old Republic, an older one, they have strongholds. Well, I think that World of Warcraft needs to do something like that, but in a more creative way. Do you know what I mean? Like, imagine being able to create your own little stronghold in your favorite city. You know, maybe it's Dalaran or a city in Northrend, the Borean Tundra. You can get your own little cabin or house, apartment, or Stormwind, even wherever, Ironforge. You can pick your favorite place, and you can either earn or purchase your own stronghold or home, and then you can decorate it with random things that you can either buy on the store, which would give them a reason to sell more on their store, cosmetics, or things you earn throughout your experience. You know, you can showcase different things that you're proud of, like achievements and stuff. You know, in weird ways you can showcase that in like trophy form or awards. I just think that'd be so cool, and I'm really curious, why hasn't World of Warcraft integrated something like that yet? I think they tried to in Warlords of Draenor, if I remember correctly. They had some kind of a stronghold base building concept, but they scrapped it, and I don't think they did much with it after that, which is a shame. Now, I would love to see something like that, very much like how New World, you can have your own little apartment or home in your favorite city that you represent. I think that would be so gnarly to do something like that in World of Warcraft. And it would bring the community together a little more, you know, going to visit your friends' little apartment or home, and just getting to see random people's houses scattered throughout Stormwind or whatever. And I just think that'd be a lot of fun, honestly. But, you know, maybe one day we'll see it. Who knows? Maybe not. I'm surprised World of Warcraft hasn't taken advantage of that yet, considering every MMO nowadays does that. Almost every one. I mean, it's very successful, too.
I do not have a target.
It's a successful, massive multiplayer online mechanic that I'm surprised hasn't been done yet. Peculiar. I would like to see that eventually at some point. I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Oh shit. Horse shit. My phone is going buck wild, dude. Seriously. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so over yonder. We're going in the right direction, eh? feels good to be playing World of Warcraft again. It really does. Absolutely 110% adore this game. I always have. Although I needed a break for a little while. Whoa, my phone is going crazy. Hey gang, hold on one second. I think my mechanic's calling in regards to my Corvette. 1 minute. Okay, crew, I'm back in town, back in biz, ready to play games and make games. So they're working on my damn Corvette, and they've been working on it for like at least 2 weeks. So, so I originally thought that something of a clusterfuck here in regards to my vets. Basically, I had brought my vet. It wouldn't start, so I had it towed to the military base mechanic. Because we can, you know, get on the military base and we have access and all that good stuff. So we had the military base check it out. The mechanics here said, oh, it's the fuel pump. 100% the fuel pump. And I was like, how's that possible? It's a brand new fuel pump. I just installed a brand new fuel pump, so it didn't make any sense to me. With that being said, regardless, I had to tow it again all the way to my mechanic in Orange Park, the civilian mechanic. Because apparently on base, the mechanics on the military base, they don't fix fuel pumps. They don't do that kind of work. So, but they assured me it was a fuel pump. So then I get this fucking Corvette to the civilian mechanic, and they tell me it's not the fuel pump. They tested it thoroughly. And the mechanics on the military base were 100% wrong. They didn't know what they were talking about. They tested it, and it was not the fuel pump. It turned out to be just a couple of fucking spark plugs. Excuse my language. I apologize for cursing again. I'm cutting back on that. Sorry. So it turned out to be a couple of spark plugs, a basic easy fix, and a coil plug. So it's like, you gotta be kidding me, man. You know, something easy that they could have did on base, but I ended up having to tow it around a bunch because they didn't know what they were talking about. So that's what I'm dealing with here with the vet. I just thought I'd fill you in because I was on the phone for so long. Sorry for that little interruption. Check it. Back to business, baby. World of Warcraft time. Woo! I can't believe it's already almost 1 o'clock. Jesus. Oh my god, my fireplace went off. You heathens didn't tell me. Let me get my fire back on. Un momento, por favor. Zion. Okay, gotta have the fireplace on when I'm streaming, man. You know how we do. In fact, let me just check and make sure that looks real good. Oh yeah, gotta have that fireplace on, right? I gotta have that cozy fireplace on. Yo, check this out. Woo! Bam! Sorry, I'm an oddball for show. Check it. Looks like my house is on fire. If you look at the fucking webcam, it's like when someone first tunes in, they're probably thinking, yo, is this guy's house on fire and he's just gaming it up? Nah, bruh. 70-inch fireplace, check it. That's how we do up in her, real twig. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, man. Let's see. Forget about it. Okay, so looks like we saved these little heathens.
Well now, you're certainly a surprise.
These are some weird little creatures, but I love how they're integrating new creatures. Kind of like they did in Northrend. There were all these unique races and creatures and stuff. And wow, I like these ones. These are cool. Interesting. I like it. Awesome. This is like the best expansion since Wrath of the Lich King Viltalk. I gotta say, man, this is a wonderful expansion thus far. Really enjoying myself.
Be careful out there.
Really enjoying this expansion. Big time. Who am I locked in on here? Hitting this goddamn couch. 1 second, crew. Okay, there we go. Gotta get comfortable. You know how it is when you're streaming, man. You gotta be cozy up in her. Okay. My people will never forget the kindness you've shown my family today. songs we sung of your courage. We came to this isle because we saw a great beam of light shining up into the sky. The legends warn us to avoid these shores, but curiosity got the best of us. We did not know this place was home to anyone. Oh, I have never seen your like before. I hope your people in mind can become friends. I like that. That's
now,
cool.
I have a story to tell.
I really like that. That's cool. Super cool. So that's that quest. That was pretty quick and easy. Wonder if you can explore this area over here. What the hell is over here? Not much, I'm assuming. Let's see. I think it's probably just a dead end. Wonder if there's any treasure hiding over here. Curious. Let's go check it out for shits and gigs, right? What's down here? I don't think much. Looks like they're boats or they're ships that they came in. Beautiful though. Love this expansion, man. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, buddy. Man, there better be an Easter egg over her. Seriously. Where the treasure at? I want a chest, check it. I want some goods. ASAP, stat. Looks like there's not much over here except this big old smooth fin manticorn. What the hell? I don't know. There's not much down here. Not much at all. Oh, there's more creatures. Is there another quest? Ooh. Let's see. Nope. Nada. Just peeps. The Tuscars galore. We got Tuscars hanging on the coastline here. They're all chilling and check it. Look at these Tuscars. Alright. What's over here, huh? I wonder if I can get on that island right there. Let's see what that is. The Caldera of Menders. I don't think we can get on there. But there is an island right here. What is this? What is that over there? I wonder if that's part of... Is that part of this zone? Or is it just a mountain? Huh. Well, I'm not gonna go wandering over there just yet. I gotta go back over here. Right now, I'm just stuck in exploration mode, crew. How long have I been streaming? I wanted to squeeze in some Days Gone today. Let's check. How long have I been streaming for? Damn. Almost 4 hours already. Holy crap. Jesus. Time flies when you're having fun, man. Especially when you're playing World of Warcraft. Time flies when you're playing this game for sure. Especially when you really get addicted to it. And you, whoa, that's a cute little creature. Nice little rabbit. And when you get really engulfed by this game and addicted to the gameplay and all the content, and you're starting to like grind for certain gear and you're hanging out with your friends, man, this game will consume your time. A time sink for sure. No doubt about it. Yeah, let's get back to where we were. Hey, what's going on, Misty Dawn? Holy shit, man. Yo, Misty Dawn, what's going down? Yo, check it. Misty is back in business? What? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. How the hell are you doing? How's life in your neck of the woods? What games have you been playing? It's good to hear from you. Yo, what's going down, Misty? You player hater. Oh my god. I forgot how to get back up top. I'm trying to think how to get back over yonder. Oh wait, yeah, I have to go on this magical catapult thing. I think I hadn't caught you in nearly a year. Yeah, so Misty, I actually took a little break from streaming because I had a cross-country move for business and military purposes. So we've just been really, you know, busy, hectic, crazy lifestyle we've been living. And I'm finally settled in. You know, I moved from Washington State to Florida, and I finally got my office set up. And yeah, I'm so excited to be back. I'm so stoked to start streaming all year. I'll actually be streaming, I'm thinking at least, eventually, 2 days per week. that's my ultimate goal and schedule. Maybe more, you know, as time goes on, I'll be integrating more and more streams. But minimal, 2 days per week. And I'm gonna be doing this all year. I'm so excited to be back in town, back in business, truly. And I hope to see you here more often, Misty. It's always good to hear from you. Yo, Misty says, I'm back in school. Haven't really had time, but Sims 4 is getting this huge update tomorrow. Man, you're still playing The Sims? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. You're still playing The Sims? Yo, I still haven't played that game. I know you were trying to convince me to play it back in the day. Yo, something we've been begging for since the second edition of the game. You're not that far from me in Georgia. Yeah. I just actually moved here about 6 months ago. And the reason why I haven't been streaming is because when we first moved to Florida, we had been waiting for a house. So we had to get an apartment. And I didn't want to unpack all of my live streaming equipment and set up this office and everything. And then, you know, have to pack it all up and then set an office up in a new house or here. So I wanted to wait and do it right. And I wanted to return in style and profile and check it. You know, we playing games and making games up in here, hanging tight, loving life, sitting back, kicking ass. Check it. You know how we do. Yeah, but I'm back. Yo, I remember you tuning in, Misty, for those legendary Star Wars adventures. When me and the crew would play Star Wars The Old Republic, and we had those late night conversations. Those are some good times, good memories. I absolutely love Twitch. I love meeting people on Twitch. I love live streaming. And one of my favorite things is when you live stream and you meet people, and then a few years go by and you get to catch up, and then you get to talk to them about the past. And then you can reflect on that era of what you were live streaming and think, wow, that was such a different time in my life. And kind of compare it to your current time. It's really cool. I don't know, it's just a really great nostalgic thing to do. And it also amplifies all the relationships I make, as well as all the memories that I create during my life while I'm streaming. It's just an amazing outlet, and I really enjoy it. Well, I'm glad to hear you're back in school. I'm glad to hear you're back in college. That is amazing. Keep kicking ass and taking names, doing the best you possibly can. What are you majoring in? Just curious, what is your major in college? Your main man, Pete, actually majored in psychology. And I don't know if I'm going to use it. I actually only have like 5 classes left as I'm working towards my master's in psychology online. Believe it or not, I just couldn't do classes in person anymore. It's too time consuming, too hectic. So I transitioned into online. I took a little break, like I said, because I was moving, but I only have like a handful of classes left. I gotta finish that up. Something I'm working towards. Informational technology, Misty says. Wow, that sounds really interesting. Can't say I've ever heard of that major before. What does that entail? Just curious, like what the hell does informational technology entail? And where the hell is this catapult? I think it's up here. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's over yonder up here. Feels so good to be back on World of Warcraft, crew. Delving into this incredibly new expansion. I love this expansion thus far. Dragonflight, my new favorite expansion in World of Warcraft. Man, it's so gnarly, and I haven't even gotten to the mainland yet. I'm still dabbling in the Forbidden Reach, you know, which is the starting zone for the Drakthir. You know, I haven't even checked out the main zones yet, and I'm liking it this much. This is crazy. What does IT entail, if you don't mind me asking? Okay, here we go. Checky! Yeah, it's fly time, baby. Woo! I'm such a dork. Hey, look at it. There's another cave over here. Have I done that quest yet? Oh, man. Did I do that? I don't think there's any quests over there, though. No, there aren't any quests over there. Yeah, buddy. Oh, man. So, like I said, gang, I have a lot of streams planned this year. Oh, my God. There's so many games coming out. There's so many games that already came out there's games that I've been wanting to stream for years, games that I want to stream this year that haven't released, games that I've already purchased on all my accounts, including Steam, Epic, Xbox Series X, PlayStation 5, that I want to stream so bad. 2 in particular that I'm particularly excited about that I'll be doing probably within the next 30 days or so. God of War Ragnarok on PlayStation 5 and The Last of Us Remake, both. I'll be starting a streaming series for both of them. That will be on my PS5 though, so when I stream those games, unfortunately I won't be on webcam. When I stream on my PS5, I'll be strictly microphone, so I'll just be talking to you guys a lot. And on Xbox Series X, I also plan on streaming Hogwarts Legacy and Resident Evil 4 Remake at some point. So those are just 4 games I'm looking forward to, aside from all the other games I want to play. On PC, I really want to start The Witcher 3 Remastered, as it looks so good and they updated it big time. It's one of my favorite games ever. Obviously, World of Warcraft, I'll be continuing. I created that Death Knight, so Wrath of the Lich King awaits, Northrend awaits, Days Gone, you name it, so many games coming. Misty says, you heard of it, just most people don't know what the abbreviation stands for. Several things to do with computers, from creating new systems and programs, creating new apps for devices. Oh yeah, IT. I thought you meant it. Okay, I know what you mean. Information technology for show, I've heard of it. Yeah, IT, no doubt. That's a very technical degree with a lot of avenues you can partake in, and no doubt a lot of room for expansion this day and age. I feel like that's a fantastic major for someone this day and age, especially for someone who doesn't particularly know what they want to do but likes technology, because there are so many jobs relating to IT ultimately. So that's a really great avenue. Good choice, Misty. Program can be very complex, and I know a little something about that because I actually, for about 2.5 years, for shits and gigs on my own time, dabbled with Full Sail University, as I wanted to create games.
Are under siege by wild drakes,
One second,
Terrasec,
I'll let her
and
talk.
elementals. I overheard the name Primalists.
Interesting.
Then our people are in even more danger than we thought.
So as I was saying, basically I dabbled with coding because I wanted to create my own games, and I was creating games in Unity and all these different engines, video game creation engines ultimately. And for almost a year actually, I got really into Unity and programming and coding, and it is complicated to say the least. Coding is complex. My goodness, it was a little overwhelming for me, and you spend long hours on the computer. I did actually create one of my own applications at one point, a few of my own websites, so it did help me with my businesses, but ultimately it wasn't for me because I don't like spending that much time on the computer, if you know what I mean. But for people that do love technology and don't mind spending that much time on the computer, then that's a great avenue. A lot of room for expansion, because not only can you work for companies and make a lot of money through programming, but you can also create your own businesses, application apps, do your own thing on the side, make your own websites and gigs, have something for yourself, a little ace in the hole while you're still working. So there's a lot of room for improvement with that. Misty says, it's very rare for women though. In fact, I've never met a female in it. Yeah, that's interesting. It's true. But you know what? That means nothing in this day and age, because this is a whole different world and generation we live in, and women can accomplish just as much as men, and in some cases more, and they can do whatever the hell they want. So that's why you should pursue that there even more. You'll be that diamond in the rough. And sexism will happen. Last time I tried to help my boss with the register a few weeks ago, he refused to let me help him, even though I could see the problem where I was standing beside him. Yeah, men can be like that. I see what you mean about that. Men can definitely be masculine to some extent, and they feel like they want to have that, not necessarily that power, but that authority ultimately. I don't know if that's a male thing. I think that's just an authoritative thing that your boss might have been kind of to display ultimately. But I know what you mean, Misty. It's crazy. It's a crazy world we live in. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that older lady that lived with you passed back in August. God bless. Rest in peace, older lady. God bless you. I don't know her name, so I just said older lady. God bless. Seriously, I'm sorry to hear that. God bless.
Let us begin.
I am relieved that the Viridia lives. If what Darvishian says is true, we'll have need for her talents in the battle to come.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Dervishian's report is troubling. An enemy force calling themselves the Primalists have invaded Storm Sunder Crater, pitting the Ebon Scales down at the Siege Creche. Primalists. Interesting. Looks like we're going to Storm Sunder next. These intruders are summoning violent elementals and recruiting the vicious Tarasek to their cause. Azurathel will need your help at the crater. Interesting. This sounds like fun. Ooh, I get to learn a new ability, Deep Breath. Taking a deep breath and fly to the targeted location, spewing molten cinders, dealing 5,794 volcanic damage to enemies in your path. Removes all root effects. You are immune to movement impairing and loss of control effects while flying. That sounds freaking amazing. Misty says, it was funny when he finally called our GM and came back in the kitchen and said, why she tell me to let you look at it? I said, I don't know, maybe because technology is my thing. Well, that's really great. I'm really happy to hear you're back in school. And that is definitely an interesting major. I didn't expect that. But there's a lot of room for improvement there. I mean, you can make some big money in IT these days, considering the world is ultimately technologically based. You know, everything is becoming technological, man. I mean, if you look at businesses, corporations, companies, a majority of the business products that we use every day is created by machines, technology. What do you think controls those machines? Programs. There is so much room for improvement when it comes to that degree. Man, that's a really good choice. Good job, Misty.
We will
Check it.
find out.
The Ebon Scales need our aid. To Storm Sunder Crater.
Storm Sunder Crater! Let's do it! I'm ready to rock and roll, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You know how we do. Whoa, Sapphire Vorquin. Cool. Man, when do I get my human form up in her? Real talk. What's going downtown, man? What is going downtown? Yeah, Misty. Online is like that a lot. You know, online, this college and schooling is very much like that. And that's one of the reasons why I decided to transition into going to school online, because I like making my own schedule. And I also don't like the whole going in, wasting your whole day, going to classes in person, dealing with people constantly, sometimes drama with friends and stuff like that, and then having to test and shit. It really was annoying, to say the least. I totally understand what you're saying, and that's one of the reasons why I actually went to school online. I liked how I wasn't constantly tested on every fucking thing, if you know what I mean. Well, that's really great, Misty. That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, you know, online education is actually is the future in my opinion, because you can create your own schedule, do the shit you need to do on your own time. You don't have to be, you know, restricted to schedules in school or in the university. You don't have to go to classes at certain times, and because of that, you have more time to accomplish your personal goals as well. You know, it's truly, like, in my opinion, it's the future of education is online. Especially this day and age with the crazy shit that goes on, like coronavirus and stuff. Anyway, let me talk to this heathen.
I deal in only the finest goods.
Whoa, I get a Vorquin? Oh my god! I get one of these gluttons. Holy shit, man. It looks like I can get a Sapphire Vorquin or a Crimson Vorquin. And you know I'm going with the Sapphire, because the Sapphire kind of matches your main man Pete. You see what I'm saying here? I got that pale, badass dragon look. Check it. And I'm going to rock one of these player haters like you never seen before. I gotta shut up. I managed to round up a few more agreeable creatures like his muses mounts when my wings are tired. Remember how to ride? I was ordered to issue one to you as the skill commanders are ordering you all over the place. Take good care of it. Nice. Dude, freaking awesome, man. Choose your reward. Oh, you know I want that. Let's see, which one do I want? This one is definitely the one. Hell yeah, this matches me the most. Actually, this one kind of matches me more. I like this one, the ginger one. I like the ginger one, the crimson. I'm going with the ginger. Cause your boy's a ginger. Forget about it.
These goods will...
Yeah, buddy! Woo! Oh, yeah. I got me that crimson, badass, super cool mount. Check it. Let me whip it out. Ready? Okay, let's do this. Collections. I forgot about everyone's name. Okay, where's my mouse? Enhance your mounts with mount equipment? Holy shit, that's so cool. Where is this crimson? I'm gonna look it up. Crimson. Crimson Death Charger. Oh, there's my Crimson Death Charger. Which is actually a really, really rare mount. That's actually from getting a legendary in Wrath of the Lich King. Why isn't my Crimson Vorquin showing up? You have not collected this mount? What do you mean? I just got it, mate. Oh, I got a clicky clicky. Cool. Super cool. Yeah, buddy. Where's my Vorquin? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this is actually from Wrath of the Lich King. And I believe you get this. Oh man, I don't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure you get it by collecting and earning a legendary weapon. Frostmourne. I don't remember exactly because my buddy Ryan Pooch actually helped me get that. I'm pretty sure it was, no, it's not Frostmourne, Shadowmourne. One or the other. Frostmourne, Shadowmourne is a quest line involving a legendary. And if you do that, and you get that legendary, then you also get Crimson Death Charger if you're lucky. You can get that or a toy. The toy is I think it's the let's see. I don't remember what the toy is. It's one of these. So many fucking toys in here. Muradin's Favor. Here it is. It's Muradin's Favor. I'm gonna put this here as well for shits and gigs for fun. Yeah, that's my toys. This will be for my toys. This will be for my mounts. Now, you know, this whole one's gonna be toys and mounts right here, and this one's gonna be alternative abilities. See, Muradin's Favor. I don't remember exactly what it does. Let's see. Oh yeah, it turns you into this thing. Haha, you turn into this like. Let me see. A frost. So it is Frostmourne, and you transform into a Yorg, Stormheart's subject. See, look at it. People are probably like, "What is that? What the hell? Why is there a weird blue dwarf running around?" Yeah, buddy. Let's see what the dance is like. The classic dwarf dance. Oh, I could fly with my dwarf too? That's funny, look at. Yo, look at the dwarf flies, son. Cause I'm a Drakthir. That's so funny, dude. I love World of Warcraft. This game is the best. It gets really addicting for sure. Oh wait, now let me jump on my mount. Not this one. The Crimson Vorquin. I feel like I owe myself. I feel like since I'm the Yorg. Yeah, no, since I'm one of the Stormheart's subjects, I might as well ride a Crimson Death Charger as well. It only seems to be, you know, it just seems to do it justice more, because you get both of these by getting Shadowmourne or Frostmourne. I think it's Shadowmourne. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because it says Frostborn Illusion, so I'm assuming it's Frostborn for sure. Look at that. That's so real, dude. I don't even know where the hell I'm going, to be completely honest. Where am I going? What am I doing? I gotta go all the way over yonder. So I gotta go to here, and I gotta fly over this bridge here. Forget about it. Storm Thunder Crater. Let's do it. Well, you know what? I just got my new mount, so I kind of want to equip it. Dude, I love it. Whoa, cool! Super cool. I like it a lot. Ooh, it runs really weird though. You got a little gallop, a little prance. Good lord. Whoa! Should we rollin', man? What's going on? It's in my pants pocket.
Oh, okay.
It's in my the tan pants. What? Okay, I'm doing something. Yeah, yeah. Go. It's in the tan pants on the floor. Okay.
How cool.
Hmm.
I love your screen.
You can leave the door open. Actually, I want some cool air in here. Okay. Sorry for that brief interruption. Check it. Oh, looky here. We got a beautiful little waterfall. And a fledgling thunder lizard. Check it. Okay, so I wonder if there's a quest over here. Weird, because it looks like they're sending me down over yonder beyond the bridge, but I feel like I'm missing out on this whole area. Why is there no quest to, you know, kill any of these creatures? Maybe there is one up here that I didn't see, that I have to actually go find. Well, look at this, huh? This whole area. Maybe eventually it will send me over here. Yeah, oh shit, my tablet done went off. Let me fix it. Give me 1 second, crew. Boom. Yeah, I wonder why it didn't send me over here first before I go beyond it. Well, maybe I'll probably end up coming back for sure. But for now, I gotta go head over yonder. Over here. Over here. Oh, it's a star. What is that? K-Test the Pillager? Is it a boss? Whoa. Is it a boss? What is that? Yeah, it looks like this is a boss that we eventually have to fight. Cool. I love all these new creatures and monsters, man. They spared no expense on this expansion, I must say. And they did a fantastic job. I really like it thus far. This is the first time I've actually been into World of Warcraft in a really long time. Not to mention, I really can't wait to play Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna get so fucking into that. And if I remember correctly, that's when they integrated queuing for the first time. Or actually, no, I don't think you could queue into dungeons or raids yet. So you have to actually find a guild and old school raid an old school dungeon. If I remember correctly, I think yeah, because they integrated queuing in Cataclysm. Maybe. I might be wrong. Maybe it was Wrath of the Lich King. I don't know. Whoa, now this zone is looking really cool. I wonder why we're just skipping over all that, though. I hope we can come back. I hope this isn't like a one-way route. Well, regardless. Let's make some progress, crew. Let's do this. Let's fly. And... oh, let's see if I can fly as a dwarf. Oh my god, the dwarf runs in midair. That's so cool! Look at this shit! Haha, that's cool! He basically flies through the air like he's swimming. That is awesome. I really like that, dude. Oh wow, this area looks really cool. These elementals and whatnot. We got a big dragon over here.
Keep
Whoa.
your talons sharp and your breath hot. Looks like we have a fight on our hands.
Damn. Dude, let's check this out real quick. First person style. You know what I'm talking about here? Whoa. Really cool. I love the art style. You see what I mean about how they really they maintain that awesome looking art style. I love that. Guild Wars did something like that, but they have this specific art style that really just it represents what the game's all about. Rather than focusing purely and strictly on graphics, the art style is their primary emphasis. And that's what makes the game still so popular. Yo, Misty says, I haven't played this game in years. Dude, real talk. I love World of Warcraft. I took years off. Same here. I actually stopped playing for like 2 or 3 years. I took a little break because I got burnt out, and I took a break for about 2 or 3 expansions. And I've been playing World of Warcraft on and off for give or take, I would have to say, well, let's just say since 2006 on and off. And I even have achievements from like 2007 and 8. You know, like we're talking like achievements from like 15 years ago on my character in this account. So I've been playing on and off inconsistently for at least 13, 14 years. I love this game. It will always be one of my favorite MMOs. I have so many nostalgic, incredible memories playing it. I met so many cool people. You know, it's cool. Whenever I play World of Warcraft, at some point during my adventure through an expansion, whether it's online or offline, I will always have met a handful of people that I become friends with long term. And especially when I get really into an expansion and I join a guild, you'll meet people and make friends that you'll end up having for life. And I still have friends on here that I talk to from 10, 15 years ago sometimes. And we'll just catch up randomly and shoot the shit and just talk about what life was like then and now. It's just, that's why I love WoW. It's like a community. And when you become a part of that community, you kind of always stay a part of that community. You know, even if you leave for years on end, you end up coming back. This game has a strange pull on you, and it's fascinating. Misty says, Pete, what's a good female name? A female name for what? A female name for a character in World of Warcraft? Like, what kind of female name are you talking about? Are you trying to, like... You mean like a real name in real life? Are you talking about a name in real life, or are you talking about a name in, like, World of Warcraft? If you're trying to name a female character in World of Warcraft, I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm a fucking grown-ass man. What am I gonna name a female? You're asking the wrong hombre. What I usually do is when I don't have a name, I go on good old Google, okay? And what I usually do on the good old Googster, the Googster I called it. I'm such a dork. What I do is I'll go on Google and I'll type in astronomy words or mythical words and scroll on down that list and pick one. In my Sims game. Oh! In your Sims game, female. Oh. I think you should play World of Warcraft and scrap Sims. It's time to kick Sims out the dough. Okay? You can live life in real life. Why live another life about life in a fucking video game? I want to do something unrealistic that you can't do in real life in a video game. You can't kill dragons and fly around. I'm playing World of Warcraft. But if you want to know a name, for me, if I ever have a daughter, which I only ever want to have, I'm not going to have a little man running around, a little fucking boy. Hell nah. That's why I haven't had a kid yet. I'm not ready, A. I'm too immature, B. 3, I pray it's not a boy. If I do have a female, I planned on naming it, this is my name that I literally plan on using. It's Celestial Targaryen Brooks. How sick is that shit, right? How sick is that? Celestial, the first name. The middle name will be Targaryen, after one of my favorite characters ever, and families in Game of Thrones. And then obviously my last name, Brooks. Celestial Targaryen Brooks. And if it's a boy, which I pray it's not, knock on wood, it's going to be Constantine Titus Brooks. So for a female, I always thought Celestial was like the coolest name ever. And I think that's like the sickest female name. So you asked, I told.
We are bound by duty. The Dragonflight will find a place in this world.
Proto-dragons flying in reinforcements, an elemental army being conjured on sight, Parasec recruited into their ranks. Our enemy is efficient and dangerous. This operation must have some greater purpose. Tangled with the Parasec.
Stay true to your where.
The Parasec are unpredictable and wild, like primordial draconid, if you will. Neltharion considered them little more than fodder. Target for our training, but they are cunning hunters and deadly when encountered in packs. Should they gain elemental power from these primals, they will become even more dangerous. We cannot let that happen while we start. In their numbers, because we have to kill some of these primordial dragon kid or draconids.
Fair skies and strong winds to you.
These primalists are summoning an army of elementals. We have to assume they mean to unleash them against our forces. Well, not on our watch. Rain fire upon them, Evoker. Burn those elementals from the reach, and take out their conjurers before they summon more.
The Dragonflight will find a place in
Yo,
this
Misty
world.
Dawn says, well, my sim for my new household is Celestial Brooks. You should have named it Celestial Targaryen, yo. Not fucking Brooks, man. That's so funny. You really like The Sims, huh? You just love The Sims, girl. Dang. You've been playing The Sims for a dog's age. I cannot play that shit. I can't, for me it's like, I can't play a game about life, because I live life. I don't want to live life in a fucking game. I play a game to escape from life. You know what I'm saying? I'm fixing to play a game because I want to experience unrealistic wild shit, because we crazy. We wild. Check it. I'm just gonna shut up. Ooh, we got a lot of quests to bang out. Dang. This area looks beautiful. Jesus. Look how sick this looks. This fucking expansion is gnarly thus far, yo. I'm really liking it. Really liking it.
Any new discoveries?
It is no use trying to remember. It feels like chasing fragments of a dream. Perhaps you could fare better. Look for any clues as to what or who motivates these invaders.
I know we have faced an enemy like this before, but I only recall flashes. Fragments.
Perhaps learning more about our foes will help us remember what happened.
Wow, you've been playing Sims since 2000. Holy shit. That's crazy. Well, it makes sense. So you're just an old school OG Sims player. I never got into it. So, I mean, it's just one of those games I never got into. I mean, I'm sure I can get into it. I don't know. It's just a concept of living a life inside of a game. I don't know. I guess I'm like weird like that. I wouldn't want to do that. But I'm sure it's fun as hell. I mean, if you like it, it must be, right? I mean, if you like it, then it must be fun. Woo! It's dragon time. You know how we do. Cause we crazy up in here. Hey, buddy. Woo. How long have I been streaming, crew? God damn. 4.5 hours already, crew. I better call it a day. I need to get a meal, seriously. I can't even believe how long I've been streaming. Jesus. That's wild, man. I had only anticipated playing for about 4 hours. Yo! But for real, Misty, it's so good to hear from you. It's so good to see you. Thank you as always for stopping by. I hope I can cater to your schedule and everyone else in the stream more frequently. I will be squeezing in afternoon sessions rather than just morning sessions, and also weekend sessions. So as time progresses, I will be streaming more and more, and eventually easing into longer streams, 8-hour streams. like I was last year. But it is a process. I have to build myself up to that. And yeah, I'm getting my foot in the door. I'm really excited. I'm back on the streaming grind. I'm back on Twitch. I'm playing games and making games. I'm playing World of Warcraft again. We're making progress. I'm making progress on my Evoca. I'm loving my Drakti. I'm loving Dragonflight. But on the next episode, I feel like I owe it to myself to spend at least half the stream playing Wrath of the Lich King Classic, because I created my Death Knight that I'm really, really excited about. So I'm stoked. And of course, all the other games I mentioned today throughout the stream I will be playing sporadically. Man, this is going to be a great year. So if you haven't already clicked that follow button, man, you better ball up that fist and you better punch that shit. Check it. And as always, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Thanks for hanging out. I'm always appreciative of that. I enjoy you guys more than you enjoy me, trust. I always have a blast meeting new people. Super cool and super smooth new player haters, for real. So yeah, I look forward to seeing all you guys again. Misty says, you want to try out this base game is now free to play. Man, I don't know. I have so many games to play, Misty. And I mean it. I mean, just to name a few, let's run down the list. On PS5, I got, of course, The Last of Us Remake, as I just got done watching the HBO premiere of The Last of Us television series, and it is so good. I love it so much. I also want to play God of War Ragnarok, both of which I'll primarily be playing on the PS5 on Xbox Series X. I got Hogwarts Legacy and Resident Evil Remake dropping this month. Actually, Hogwarts already dropped. Resident Evil drops like next week, I think. So those are just 4, count them, just 4. And that's not even close to all of the console games will be streaming within the next 2 months. On PC, there's 2 specific games, AAA titles that I really want to play. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Remaster, because they actually just touched it up and changed it a little bit. I'm really excited about that because it's one of my favorite games. And of course, Days Gone, I had mentioned that previously. Game based in the Pacific Northwest, the zombie apocalypse. It looks so sick. In fact, I think I might start Days Gone this Friday. So just to give you guys and gals a heads up, if you're new here, my go-to streaming day is Friday. That's my day. I'm always going to stream. You can count on me to stream every Friday unless I say otherwise on Snapchat or Discord. And I'm actually going to post my Snapchat and Discord in the comments right now. Feel free to join our Discord. We hang out, have fun, keep up with each other. We play lots of different games, and we're just, you know, tight-knit group of people having fun. And I'm also going to post my Snapchat in case anybody wants to keep up to date with me. Pete_Brooks. Yeah, here we go. This Friday, I will be streaming around 2 o'clock and streaming a little later than usual into the afternoon around, I'm thinking 7 or 8, as I plan on playing a little World of Warcraft with my main man, Ryan Pooch. So feel free to tune in this Friday. I hope to see you guys and gals there. I may also stream midweek at some point, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't decided yet. Maybe Thursday, but I'll definitely be online Friday for sure. I work evenings now, 6 days a week, which sounds worse than it is working 3 to 5 hour shifts except Saturday. Ah, so you might be able to catch me in my earlier streams for sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, buddy. Yo, Mythical, my main man, Mithy boy. Mithy says, you logging off for the night? Yeah, I'm ending my stream for the night, brother. But I plan on playing a little more, possibly this afternoon, offline. I won't be streaming again tonight, but I might be playing tonight. So if you want to join me and maybe level with me in my drag clear or start that Death Knights together, man, let me know. But this Friday I'm streaming, and you better be there, Mythical. I'm going to be streaming in the afternoon. What I'll do is I'll start the stream with Days Gone and or The Witcher 3 Wild Hunts. That way, by the time you get home from work, we can start our characters, our Death Knights. And you better make a Death Knight, man. No bullshit. You gotta make a Death Knight on my realm so we can level together in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. We have to. I need someone to level with in Classic, bro. In Classic, Wrath of the Lich King, you gotta have someone by your side. Hell yeah. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. It was a pleasure to see you again, Misty. Real talk. Always a pleasure. I love hearing from you. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Everyone, I'm hitting the road. I gotta get something to eat. I'm hungry. I'll be back online a little later tonight, but not to live stream, just to play World of Warcraft if anyone wants to join me. I'm on Proudmoore. I'm always on Proudmoore when it comes to World of Warcraft. If you ever want to join me, create a character. I have 4 I'm working on right now. I got my Shadowlands character that I'm working with, my Hunter, Spirit, OG name I reserved like 15 years ago or some shit. And then I got my Ghost, which I just started. This is my Battle for Azeroth character, because I do plan on going through all those expansions. My Battle for Azeroth character is my Druid. I'm really excited about this Druid, because this is my first healer. And I haven't decided actually yet. I wanted to heal, but I also want to dabble with Pharaoh for PvP. I haven't decided 110% yet. So this is my Battle for Azeroth character. This is my Shadowlands character. This is my Dragonflight character. Dragonflight I'm particularly excited about the most. I'm liking it the most. I'll be mainly playing Wanderstar. And this is just my old school character from like fucking 2005. Same gear from then. And the same goddamn hammer from then. Oh man, anyway. You're level 20 already! I thought we were leveling Death Knights together. Mythical. What are you doing? I thought we were leveling Death Knights together, you fucking heathen. What are you thinking, man? He says, cool, I hope I'll be able to play. I already used my free Death Knight on Westville, so I'm trying to power level a Hunter. Dude! Well, you better figure it out, okay? Because I'm getting online to play my Death Knight, and you better join me. Whatever it takes, I don't give a shit. Alright? We got to play games and make games. We got some leveling to do, boy. Seriously. I don't want to hear no bullshit. I'm gonna come up to New Jersey and whoop that ass. Then delete your free character. Delete your free fucking character and start a new one with your main man, Pete. Or I'm gonna come up to Jersey and give you a baby back butt whooping on some real shit. You understand what I'm talking about here? I'm not messing around. I'm not playing games with you, Pooch. This is the first time in 3 years I'm consistently getting in the World of Warcraft. This is our chance. This is our opportunity to bond and play a fucking game. We are gonna play World of Warcraft together for the first time in like 6 years. And I mean that shit. Considering I'm the one that got your ass into World of Warcraft. I remember back in the day I talked my boy into playing. He was reluctant to do so. And I changed his life. I got him into World of Warcraft forever. Anyway, crew, thanks for hanging, everyone. Always a blessing. I'll see you in the next stream. Every Friday, I'll be here. Like I said, keep up in Discord or Snapchat if you want to know exactly when I'll be live. And yeah, I might even stream a little later this week, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll see. Okay, sounds good, Mythical. I might be playing a little later tonight, so feel free to join me. But later, everyone. Always a pleasure. I love you guys. I'll see you on the next stream. Peace on the streets. Check it on a daily. Bam. Bro.